All right, so this is the very first thing that happens when you start Forza Horizon 5 on your PlayStation 5. It's going to ask you to link your PlayStation account to your Xbox Live Game Pass account. Uh, Super easy. They give you the code, you type in the code, and you go to the website to link it. I think it's a Microsoft .com dash link, and then you go ahead and you link your account. Very simple, takes about 5 seconds. 5 seconds, more or less 5 seconds. Before we continue, first of all, I want to say a huge thank you to ELBARTO. ELBARTO, he made this happen. He donated, I'm not going to say how much, but he donated a big amount. And thanks to him, we can enjoy this and some other games. I'm so grateful for him that he did this. You know, he didn't have to, but he told me a story that last year he was watching me, and he was very depressed. I hope I can tell the story, ELBARTO. He felt very depressed, and he said that him watching my live streams made him very happy. It helped his depression, and he said he wanted to give something back. I told him he didn't have to. Just want to clarify, I told him he didn't have to do this, you know, because I know how tough it is with money and everything today. Situation economically, it's hard for everyone, and he actually insisted on doing it. He said he wants to do it to give something back to give his appreciation towards, you know, what I was able to do for him. You know, when I hear these types of stories, and I read these stories, people send me emails. They believe me, people send me so many emails just because they don't type in publicly stuff on the YouTube. They tell me stuff through their emails, and they write me emails, and they tell me just how much, like, this channel has helped them emotionally, in whatever it is that they're going through. And that's to me, it's the greatest achievement for me. That's the greatest lottery ticket for me, is knowing that, hey, you watching my YouTube channel can help you with whatever it is that you're going through, you know, in your life. And I know how tough it can be. I've been there myself, believe me. I know how hard it is. So knowing that I can actually help people through this YouTube channel, it means a lot to me, man. It's one of the reasons why I've been doing this. Yes, I've, you know, made some money here and there doing televisions and other things, and God knows I've been doing this for almost, what, 11 years? Actually, it will be 12 years. It's hard to believe. I've been doing this now for 12 years. 12 years, and after 12 years, it's just like, it's an experience that I will never forget, man. I cherish every single. I told you this, guys. I think I said this many times. Like everything that I do, it's an experience. And even the Horizon World, I met so many cool people in Horizon World as John Wick Returns. It was an experience as well. You know, everything that I do, it's an experience. But the experience that I had was also helping people, making people laugh, making people feel good, helping them deal with whatever it is that they're dealing with, whatever it is that they're going through in their life, mentally, psychologically, etc., right? Life, it's tough. I mean, but it doesn't have to be always tough. There's times you can take a break and escape for a little bit. And if I can be that escape for you guys, to be that escape of entertainment, so you guys can feel good or laugh or have a good time, to me, that's what it's all about. You know, so I just want to say big thank you to ELBARTO. Big thank you to ELBARTO for making this happen, and also wrote it on the description and the title. So I'm very grateful for him that he did this. He didn't have to do it, but he insisted on doing it anyway, and I'm grateful that he did. Alright, for those of you who want to add me to a PlayStation, it's Edo79, and that's one of the reasons I'm showing this. So if you want to add me on the PlayStation, it's Edo79. If you want to add me on the Xbox, it's Mr. 4K Upscaler. So there it is. It's right here. So when you watch this live stream over and over again, you can remember Edo79, it's PlayStation, and Mr. 4K Upscaler, it's Xbox. Okay? So once you link the account, you just have to acknowledge this, confirm linking, and you move on. Okay. Confirm linking. And we're good. Oh, linking error. Hold on. I'll have to do this again. It didn't go through. Hold on. That one's not gonna work, guys. That one will not work. So just give me a second, guys. Just give me a second. I need to fix this before we continue. Alright. So I'm just gonna switch to a different screen. Okay, we'll just keep it here. Alright. While I fix this linking process. Alright, let's see what the issue is. Alright, here we go. Don't worry, we'll get this fixed. Oh, that's why. Got it. Okay, we should be good to go now. All right, we're good to go. We're good to go. There we go. Graphics mode, quality. You know what? I'm going to go with the quality first, and then, you know, later on I can always switch back to a performance mode. I understand that also Pro version, enhanced Pro version, it's available as well. PS5 Pro enhanced. Okay, let's start. I'll be using my controller because I'm live streaming. I already have my... By the way, I will make a video. I set up my new ultra-wide racing setup connected with PlayStation 5 for Gran Turismo 7, Forza Horizon 5. Now I have two greatest racing games of all time. You know, Gran Turismo 7 and Forza Horizon 5 on this racing setup that I have created. I mainly designed it for my nephew so he can play, but I can also use it from time to time. I will make a video, I will show you. It's actually pretty darn good, what I have created. The way I was able to calibrate the 4K 16:9 and squeeze it into a 32:9. I will make a video tomorrow. I will show you what I'm talking about. Can't wait to make that video just so you guys can see. So that's tomorrow video. But for right now, since I'm live streaming, I'm gonna use a controller. I mean, I do have an extra wheel, Thrustmaster, T150 Thrustmaster, but I just didn't feel like plugging it in and everything. Maybe throughout this week, maybe I will plug it in and we'll live stream with my T150 Thrustmaster. I have two racing wheels, the one which I already set up in the bedroom, which is the G29 Logitech with the ultra wide screen with the PS5, and then I have another one which is right over here, which I haven't connected yet. It's a Thrustmaster T150 that uses the belt, so you feel that resistance on the belt. Speaking of racing wheels, I was at the Best Buy not too long ago. I was just like checking out Best Buy store to see what they have, right? And I was looking at the video gaming section, and I saw this racing wheel by Turtle Beach. It's expensive. It's $659. I think it's a direct drive, and believe it or not, that it's probably the most affordable direct drive racing wheel that you can get. And I'm not kidding. But this Turtle Beach racing wheel has this huge huge LED display that has, what I mean by LED is like a screen, LCD LED, I'm sorry. This huge, like 10-inch, is it a 10-inch? Yeah, it looked like a 10-inch to me. 10-inch diagonal dashboard LCD LED screen that lights up and shows you like how much gas do you have, the mileage, right? The heat on your engine, how fast you're going. And then you have this wheel that looks like a GT, like GT racing wheel that can also kind of resemblance the Formula One. You don't mean the word resemblance, to resemblance the Formula wheel and GT wheel at the same time. It's you know what? Why don't I just show it to you? You know what I mean? Like, since before we continue, I want to show you this wheel. So you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, it's hold on. I can't speak today. resembling, you know, that's what I meant to say, the word resemblance, resembling, you know, Formula One style and then GT racing style. But yeah, let me show you this wheel, this Turtle Beach wheel, which is pretty amazing, man. It's expensive, but it's super expensive. It's a called Velocity One. Hold on. It's super expensive. Here it is. It's super expensive, of course. I mean, if you're gonna spend this kind of money on a racing wheel, might as well get a PlayStation 5 Pro and just get yourself a, you know, Logitech. Honestly, there's absolutely nothing wrong with Logitech G29. I have Logitech G29 and there's absolutely nothing wrong with Logitech G29. I've been using Logitech G29 for 12 years now. For 12 years, and it's been serving me well. There's also nothing wrong with a Thrustmaster T150. Remember, it's a racing wheel. This is really for those of you who want that, who are like in competition, right? You're competing all the time. You need to have that perfect calibrating, you know, zero latency, you know, effective response. You want to have that super effective response, right? So you need that super effective response. So for guys like you, and the money is not an issue, it's sure, yeah, you know. So I saw this and I was I mean, it's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it is 650. It's a direct drive. It's an amazing wheel. But look at the price, Jesus Christ, right? I mean, only if I was like super rich, maybe. But dude, if you're gonna spend this kind of money, might as well go PS5 Pro, dude. You know what I mean? That's what I would do. I would buy a PS5 Pro and just use a Logitech G29. You can get Logitech G29 for like $300, maybe $250, maybe $200 without the shifter. You can get a Thrustmaster T150 for like $120. You know, there's other options. They're not as great as this, but this is, like, again, for those of you who are like professionals and you need to have the best of the best, you know. But anyway, I just kind of wanted to show you what I was talking about. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. When I saw the price, I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Good Lord. Lord have mercy, you know. Seriously, I was like, Lord have mercy. $649 plus tax. You're looking at like close to $700, dude. Plus shipping and handling is like $700. Like, you might as well buy a PS5 Pro, dude. I'm just saying. So anyway, before we continue, big thanks to ELBARTO, and happy Memorial Day for all of you who live in the United States of America. Happy Memorial Day, and I hope you guys are having a good Memorial Day weekend. And I hope you guys enjoy this live stream. You know, I can't do these long night live streams like I used to, but we'll see. You know, depending on my schedule, maybe once in a while I can do those overnight graveyard. I call them overnight graveyard live streams. But for right now, the schedule will be a little bit different. You know, I don't expect like 12-hour live streams. I'm not there yet. You know, I'm not ready for that. I don't have that like ability right now to do that, to do these long live streams. But we'll see, maybe in the future, you know. Is there anything else? Like I said, big thanks to ELBARTO for helping out. He really made this happen. Like I said, you know, just like Brandon helped out with an amazing, I think, game of the year for me, Assassin's Creed Shadow. Just like he helped out with the Shadow, ELBARTO helped out with this as well. The reason I chose Forza Horizon, because Forza Horizon to me, it's something I can always play with you guys. Has a huge value to it, and now I have two great racing games on the PlayStation. You know, with Forza Horizon 5 and Gran Turismo 7, do you really need to bother with anything else? I'm just being sincere. Look, I have a lot of racing games. I played a variety of racing games, but on the PlayStation, honestly, with Gran Turismo 7 and Forza Horizon 5, I mean, do you need anything else? Why even bother with Test Drive Unlimited? No offense, but why bother with you know, it just bad taste in my mouth, man. Just saying the word Test Drive. I call it limited, cheap crown. Anyway, I don't want to make too many jokes about Test Drive. Maybe I will. We have to. It's just Test Drive Limited. It's just one of those bad jokes, like a stain that you can never wash out. Like, no matter how many times you try to wash it, scrub it, it just won't come off. And it's always the same bad joke. It's Test Drive Unlimited. Ugh. You know, I was talking to Shuki. I was like, Shuki, why are you still playing this godforsaken? Anyway, I didn't want to go there. It's his life. It's his choice. Play what you want to play, Shuki. But for the love of God, why? Why, for the love of God, play Test Drive Unlimited when you have GT7 and Forza Horizon 5? Why? But it's okay. Each to its own, right? Sorry, Shuki. I had to bring it up, man. You know, look, no one has put more hours. I just want to say this for the record. Okay, go back to last year, September 2024. No one has put more hours. I have spent a month and a half. I put like 260 hours. Excuse me, 269 hours. 269 hours, a month and a half on Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown. No one has put, maybe Kingdom 12, I think he put more than me, probably like 300 or maybe more. Maybe 400, I don't know. I think he did. But he's the most excellent. He's probably the best driver on. And I'll give him that credit. He deserves it. We gotta be fair. Regardless on what he might say about me, I don't get offended. I don't care. I have a thick skin. I really do. Or whatever his subscribers might say about me. I don't care. I have a thick skin. But I'll give him the credit. I would say that he is by far one of the best drivers on that game. He figured out that game. He figured out the mechanics. He figured out the formula, how to navigate that game, Test Drive Unlimited, and he's probably one of the best, you know, of Test Drive Unlimited. So go watch Kingdom 12. If you want to know everything about Test Drive Unlimited, don't watch me. Watch Kingdom 12. Is it Kingdom 12? Yeah, it's Kingdom 12. So, but for me personally, after 269 hours, I just gotta say, Test Drive Unlimited, it's not so much the AI. You know, I can manage the AI. I can work around the AI. I can manage all these other things. I can grind and grind and grind. You know, I can do that. I can do it. To me, the biggest issue was the developers and just how lazy developers are, and just all these excuses. You know, it's been almost a year, dude. I think it's gonna be what, in August? Well, not quite yet. We're not there yet, but almost a year. It's been almost a year, dude, and they're still struggling with this. I'm still surprised that Test Drive Unlimited, after almost a year, we're not quite there yet. We got a few more months to go, like 3 more months to go. After 3 months, I think will be what, June, July, August. 2.5 months. I'm sorry, about like 2.5 months. After 2.5 months, it'll be about 3 years. I mean, 1 year, jeez, but it feels like 3 years. It'll be 1 year, but it feels like 3 years. It feels, honestly, I know I'm exaggerating, but it feels like 3 years with a Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown. It feels like 3 years, at least for me. All right, guys, let's go. That's enough of chit chat. We had enough of chit chat. Time to go. Time to roll. If you're coming in late, that's fine, guys. You can always watch this from the beginning, you know, so you know what you missed out. Okay. I know a lot of you are probably outside celebrating Memorial Day, but just remember, guys, I won't be able to stay late like I usually do. So don't count on me to stay late. That's not gonna happen. Maybe around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, maybe 9:30, 10 o'clock maximum, but nothing above 10 o'clock am I gonna be able to stay due to my schedule. So anyway, no more talk about Test Drive Unlimited. Test Drive Unlimited, it's just, I deleted the game before we continue. I did. It was just stinking out my hard drive. Like I said, man, why bother playing Test Drive Unlimited when you have Forza Horizon 5 and Gran Turismo 7? With a Forza Horizon 5 and Gran Turismo 7, you have all the cars in the world. You have so many options, so many features. Why bother with Test Drive Unlimited, you know? And it does feel like 3 years. I just want to say, I know I said it's almost a 1 year, but it feels like the game's been around for 3 years and they haven't done nothing. These has to be developers from KT. Was it KT Racing? Developers from KT Racing. I don't know what's going on with these individuals. It's either A, they're the most laziest developers on the planet, or they just don't care, or they're just clueless, or they're just disconnected from reality. I don't know which one it is. I think it's either A, they don't care, and 2, they don't know how to fix the game, and they're just doing, I think that's what it is. I don't think it's that they don't care. I think they realize they made a mistake, and now they're trying to do a damage control just to keep the boat from not sinking. So they want to keep the boat not sinking to keep it afloat, you know. So they're trying to plug in all the holes so the boat doesn't sink, and they're trying to ride this boat to the next island, and just to make some decent money to satisfy the investors in some ways, you know. I don't know. I don't think investors are satisfied. I mean, they certainly cannot be satisfied. Nacon, I think Nacon will probably drop this company, KT Racing. I mean, they're not really making much from Test Drive Unlimited, honestly, because there's no one there. No one's there to play, you know. And again, I don't mean to shit all over Test Drive Unlimited. But the game deserves to be shit on. Honestly, The game deserves to be shit on because they haven't done a diddly shit, nothing in the past, how many months? Let's see, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. 10 months. 10, almost a year. 10 months. 10 months. Almost a year and nothing. But it feels like 3 years. I know it's almost a 1 year. But to me, the game feels like it's been around for 3 years and they still haven't done shit. I'm still... My mind is having a difficult time trying to understand how is it possible that Test Drive Unlimited, or as I like to call it, Test Drive Limited Cheap Crown, it's still active with servers and there's no one there. Maybe somebody can explain this to me. Maybe somebody can send me an email in great detail. Maybe developers. I would love to hear from developers. Send me an email, developers. How is this even humanly possible? That you've been working on this game for 10 months. I mean, you've been updating the game for 10 months, but it feels like a 3 years. I know it's not 3 years, but it feels like a 3 years. And you still haven't done shit. When you compare what's available in this game, which we are going to play, when you compare what's available on Forza Horizon 5 and Gran Turismo 7, and you combine both of these games, Forza Horizon 5 and Gran Turismo 7, and you compare it to Test Drive Limited Solar Cheap Crown, it's beyond laughable. It's beyond laughable. So again, for those of you who still play the game, hey man, whatever helps you sleep at night, I'm not here to judge. Whatever gets your rocks off, whatever gets you horny, I don't care. Whatever gives you an erection or a hard-on. But seriously, I think it's time to move away from Test Drive Unlimited and step into the Forza Horizon. Especially now that the Forza Horizon is available on PlayStation 5. I mean, just Gran Turismo 7 alone, it's enough. And now you got GT7 and Forza Horizon 5. All right, enough of talk. This is probably the last time I'll talk about Test Drive Limited Cheap Crown. Don't expect me to play that game. It ain't gonna happen. Just letting you know. If you want me to play racing games, there's only 2 racing games. Forza Horizon 5 and Gran Turismo 7. Forza Horizon 5 and Gran Turismo 7. That's it. Why? Why should I play and waste my time on some god-awful... just god-awful racing game? To call it a racing game, it doesn't even deserve the title to be called a racing game. I don't know what it is, just... Anyway. Don't get me started, guys, on Test Drive Unlimited. Otherwise, we'll never play Forza Horizon, because I'll be here talking about it forever, dude. I could spend 2 days... I could spend 7 days talking about how terrible Test Drive Unlimited is. And also, it's beyond me. How is it possible? How is it humanly possible that the game is still active? That the game is still available, that the servers are running, and there's nobody on those servers. Anyway, let's go. Champion. What? Should I call myself a champion? No, I want to call myself something else. Beefcake. You know what? I want to call myself a beefcake. The boss. Bandit. I wish there was something like Baba Yaga or Big Boss. Barbarian. Chip Collins Cooper, Darling Dog, Doctor, Dark Lord, Cook, Cobra, Chief, Cat, Clark, Cupcake, Dingo, Dragon, Drake, Bort, Beast, Baker, Amigo, Alan, Bailey, Baz, Boogie, Bro, Buddy, Captain, Brute, Big Man, Avatar, Big Boss, Brick, Brown, Cannibal, Challenger, Doctor. Call myself a doctor. Abraham Lincoln. Oh man, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Not Commander, Crumpet, Driftkin, Beefcake. I want to call myself a beefcake. I don't know. Hey, Beefcake. Hey, Beefcake. Hey, boss. Should I just go with a boss? No, I want to go with a big man. Hey, big man. Beefcake. I don't know about beefcake. Big man. I'll go with a beefcake. You know, why not? I want something goofy and funny. I don't want to take myself serious. I just want something goofy and funny. Okay. You can always change your nickname. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Beefcake. I am Beefcake, dude. Don't mess with the beefcake. Yeah, I'm a beefcake. Don't mess with the beefcake. Xbox Game Studios on PlayStation. Playground games. Wow, look at the graphics, dude.
Home. The most beautiful place on earth. Where everyone is welcome.
Mexico.
Come down to the Baja.
Explore the wonder and beauty of Mexico.
Well, why don't you come down to the Baja?
Experience true freedom.
Well, you tell me you come down to the Baja.
Let's go together as friends and family.
I was a Navy SEAL, the wrestler, the governor of Minnesota, and now I'm down at the Baja Ventura. I eat the raw fish with tacos, uncooked tacos.
You just have to let go and enjoy the ride.
I'm Buddy the Jesse Ventura. I don't even need a parachute. Down at the Baja Ventura. Well, I lied, so I used the parachute only on the cars.
Hold on. There's an error? Why is there an error? What? But how is that even possible? I haven't even signed into my Xbox. I'm not even playing on the Xbox. How is that even possible? Hold on. I might have to restart. Hold on. You see, this is the thing about linking with the Microsoft. I think this will be the issue. It's like, why do we even have to link it, man? Why can't they just like release the game and just let it be a PlayStation, dude? Why does everything has to be? Ugh. I think this will be one of the issues. With having these games being ported from Xbox, Microsoft to PlayStation, it's always going to be this issue of linking in and signing in, and these errors will always appear because just imagine like how many people are linking in like from PlayStation to the Xbox, and how many like errors there are at any given time. Another thing that I don't like this whole linking in, man. I think that this is probably one of the most negatives that might affect this game, like the linking in, you know. They should have figured out a different way to do this. Like, they should have just made it where, hey, here's the game, but you just need to use your PlayStation account. If you're on the Xbox, then you use the Xbox account. But linking into the Xbox, it's just, I don't know why, dude. Why is, like, what's the point? Like, that you need to link in, like, the PlayStation, the game from Xbox on PlayStation, that you need to link it to the Xbox. Why you need to do that? Why can't you just let people use their existing PlayStation account? Because I don't understand what's the point. Because it's not like you can cross-play with the Xbox players. Okay, if you can cross-play with the Xbox players, okay, that's cool. Or if you can download your existing data from the Xbox version and bring it to the PlayStation version, okay, then I can understand why you would have to be prompted to link it. But this I think this is going to be an issue, honestly, for Forza Horizon 5. It's going to be that annoying issue, and I think this is what people were complaining about. This linking thing, you know. All right, here we go. Here we go again. Finally. The graphics look phenomenal, dude. And this is quality mode. I'm not sure like how many frames per second on the quality mode. It feels like a 60. Let me see. It certainly feels like 60. This looks great, dude. Hold on, let me just I want to turn off this music. Where is it? Audio. Radio volume. Yeah, you know, copyright. You know, I can't have that. Copyright. You, Mr. 4K, have a copyright infringement. The music is good, but I cannot use the music when I'm streaming, you know. Unfortunately, it's just YouTube. It is what it is, you know. Don't blame me. It's the YouTube is just very anal about it. If they hear a little bit of a music, automatically you get hit by a copyright infringement, and then you gotta go and remove the audio track, and you know you gotta go through the whole. And then you don't get paid, which is the worst. Okay.
There might be a little bit of traffic ahead. Watch out for that.
When going down to the Baja.
Making new friends, eh? You go enjoy yourself. I have to go make another delivery. Drop zone approaching. Lovely day for a drive.
Is it just me, or do graphics look better, dude?
Outtrack the storm. Tú sigue adelante. Keep going.
The graphics are pretty good, man. I don't know, man. Maybe it's my eyes are playing trick, but I would have to say the PS5 version just looks a little bit better.
For the eye of the storm.
Now there's a ray tracing with the PS5 Pro enhanced version as well. They're using a very very good advanced ray tracing, and I think Digital Foundry did a video on it, and they said it looks really good.
Or now, that's fine. This could get a little rough.
What's up, Brendan? What's up, ELBARTO? What's up, Neo? Yeah, Neo, it's the same thing, man. I agree. It's just stupid. They should figure out the way where you don't have to link in the account. They should figure out the way to do this without linking it. Unless you're going to be like playing cross-platform with Xbox players, then I can understand why you want to do that. But they should just let PlayStation users use PlayStation and just do it like that. How you guys doing? How's your Memorial Day? What's up, Dominic? How you doing, man? Alright, man. Not a problem. Take your time. It looks amazing, dude. Yeah, it's been a long time. I know we haven't talked. I know. But I just don't feel like talking on a party chat, honestly, guys. Because when we're in a party chat, everybody's talking over each other. I'm not really in the mood for that, you know. It's just like, we gotta learn to let other people talk, man. Because when we're in a party chat, dude, everybody's just, you know, I'm just being honest. I just don't like when people talk over each other. I find it annoying. I find it, like, irritating. We gotta learn to, like, let one person talk, and if you're doing something in the background, mute your microphone. Don't talk. Let other people speak. We gotta figure out listen, there has to be a set of rules with me, guys. If we're gonna do party chat in the future, there's gonna have to be by my rules. Like, I'm letting you guys know in the future. I'm just being straight up. I'm not gonna beat around the bush, because it's like doing a podcast. If you guys are talking over each other, then that's annoying. Then people don't know who's saying what, who's doing what, who's talking about what. So we gotta learn to, like, mute your microphone, let other person talk, and when the other person finished talking, then you unmute your microphone and then you talk. That's how it needs to be, guys. Honestly, it needs to be professional. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Neil? Like, if we're gonna do like a podcast type of a party chat, it needs to be done like professionally, where it's professional. So like when one person is talking, like when I finish talking, I mute my microphone, and then you wait for the other person to finish. And when the other person finishes, then he mutes his microphone, and then when he finishes, then he goes ahead and mute his microphone, and then another person unmutes his microphone and continues talking. Now, if I had somebody like Dr. Disrespect has what's his name? He has an intern that works for him. What's his name? Alex. If I had somebody like Alex that would, like, control, like, and monitor people's microphones, and to be in charge of producing that, then that's how these podcasts works. I was watching some of these other podcasts, and they have producers, like Dr. Disrespect has Alex, and they have producers that they navigate the audio. So when one person finishes, the other person goes in. Yeah, I know. Same thing here, Nia. Same thing here, man. Because you have to think about it. We have to think about... It doesn't bother me personally, but we have to be aware that other people are watching this. Like, how would you feel if you were sitting down, eating your food, and you're watching a podcast, right? And then people are talking over each other obnoxiously, right? Then you probably wouldn't watch that podcast. You would probably skip through that podcast. You would go watch somebody else. It has to be done professional, guys. Yeah, I'm all about, like, let's be professional. If we're gonna do it, it has to be done professional. It cannot be done half-assed. I don't like stuff being done half-assed anymore. Ooh, let's create my character. This is the good part. Yeah, but even in the old podcasts, I was watching some of those old podcasts, Brendan. People were, like, overlapping each other. They were, like, talking over each other. Then, like, when he's talking, when she's talking, then this guy jumps in, and then he takes over. Then he goes on and on and on and on and on and on, and he never stops talking. And then the other person comes in, and people notice that, people see that, and people tell me this, not publicly but privately. They tell me, hey, I like the podcast, but X, Y, and Z, we're not going to say who, overlapping, over talking, or she's talking and he's over talking and he doesn't know when to shut up, blah, blah, blah. You know, people notice these things and they tell me these things. It's like a feedback. So they tell me, hey, man, I liked your podcast, but I didn't like the way people were just like obnoxiously going over each other. One guy was using a blender, the other guy was watching a TV, it was echoing, was talking to his girlfriend. It's like, what the hell's going on here? So it has to be done professional. It has to be done professional. It's the only way, guys. It has to be. We can't do it half-assed. Like using your phone, or there's echo in the background, or I can hear your family and kids talking. We can't have that. You know, there has to be a level of professionalism. Has to be a level of, if we're gonna do it, we got to do it right. If we can't do it right, then why bother even doing it, right? So it has to be done. Has to be done right. You know, has to be produced good. And I think we need to talk about this offline, privately, on how we can do this and how we can monitor this. How we can, is there a software we can use where we could have somebody do that, where we could have somebody be in charge of that to monitor and regulate and mute someone's microphone. Like there should be a timer, like how much can you talk, and then when your time is up, we mute you, and then another person goes back, and then he starts talking. So it's like something like that. There has to be a way around that, that it's done more. How should I say this? More efficiently. All right, so I'm gonna make my John Wickish character. Let's see. We're not talking about that, Brendan. We're not talking about moderating. We're talking about audio control. You know, whatever they call that. You know, watermelon, or what's it called? Watermelon. There's the other one. I forgot the other one. Name of the other one. The software that people use to have these different webcams and audios. You know what I'm talking about. Like there has to be a way to have somebody control that software, to control the muting, and then letting the other person speak. And when the other person finishes, to mute the other person and let the other person speak. And then when he finishes and his whatever 7 minutes is up, then we mute him automatically, and then the other person go ahead and starts talking. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. But we'll see. You know, we have to figure this out. You know, we'll see. Like in the future. So how's your Memorial Day, guys? How's everybody doing? And again, thank you, ELBARTO. Everybody, please be nice to ELBARTO. He's a great guy. You know, he's been watching my channel for quite a while. He doesn't say much, but he told me a story that really made me happy to hear that my videos really helped him last year. My live streams have helped him last year, and I'm so glad to hear that I can actually help people out there, and that really makes me feel great. And I think that's, to me, the biggest lottery ticket. It's knowing, hey, I was able to help somebody, you know, and that somebody appreciates to what I have done. And I think at the end of the day, that's really my goal, is to make people feel good, to make people feel entertained, to make people feel like they matter, to make people feel that they can escape whatever it is that they're going through. I don't know what's going on in your life. It's your life. But whatever it is you're going through, hopefully it's that escape that can entertain you, that can keep you happy, and that can keep you balanced, in a good state of mind, And as long as you're entertained, that's honestly, because if you are entertained at the end of the day, then I think you're good. I don't think you'll have too much time to think about whatever it is that you're going through, because when you are entertained, you are entertained, and I think you already had a good day, you know. So that's what I'm always hoping for. It's one of the reasons why I did Meta Horizon in the first place. I did Meta Horizon to entertain people, and some people in Meta Horizon, they didn't get that. They didn't get what I was doing. They thought I was weird by never breaking the character. They thought I was. They did. That was one of the issues that I had at Horizon. People just don't get it. They didn't get it, and that's on them. You know, it's like, if you don't get it, if you don't understand what I'm trying to achieve, what I'm trying to do, well, that's really on you and your lack of intelligence to understand that. And that was my biggest issue with the Horizon world. Just people just didn't get it. They just thought I was some kind of weirdo that was using Keanu Reeves' AI voice, and I never did use the Keanu Reeves AI voice. I don't even know how to do that, to be honest with you. Especially then to synchronize it in the Meta Horizon. So, but there was other, you know, people who get it, who understood what I was doing there. And they told me, hey man, thank you for doing this. I know you're doing it for free. I know you're coming here with this avatar and you're doing it for free, and they appreciate that. There was a certain amount of people that did appreciate what I was doing, but there was also a lot of people who didn't get it. And they would report me. They were like ban me. Like I got 2 strikes or something there. And they didn't get it. And that's one of the main reasons why I felt I needed to get away from there. Because there was certain people who understood what I was doing there, but there was a lot of people who just didn't get it. They just didn't get it. They assumed, they thought I was some kind of weirdo using, they thought I was a troll using artificial intelligence from Keanu Reeves' voice, and they thought I was just, trolling people, when in fact that was never the case. I was just there to entertain, but they didn't get it, And it's one of the main reasons why I kind of walked away from that, All right, let's create the character, shall we? Let's create John Wickish. Hold on. I guess this guy could be a little bit John Wickish. I don't know, we'll see. All right. All right, hold on. We'll see. We'll see what we have. Do we have any John Wick hair? I guess this is as John Wick as is gonna get. Okay. All right. The hair is going to be black. All right. Hold on. No, I'm not going to use any prosthetics. Hold on. I don't want any prosthetics. Johnny Silverhand. How about this John Wick with prosthetic arms? Hold on. That's it. I cannot make my. I cannot give him beard. Oh my god.
Is this thing on?
Can the sound team hear me?
Can the sound team hear me?
Not much we can do with the creation of the character. It's going to be, this is as John Wickish, Keanu Reeves as you're gonna get. This is as close as you're gonna get, guys. So this is my character. Oh my god. That's my only thing about Forza Horizon 5. I wish that they gave you more
Please give it up for
more options. That they gave you more options on he kind of looks like a young Keanu. You know, like excellent dude, like Billy and Ted's Adventures. He looks like a Billy and Ted's Adventures. Yeah. He does actually look like Billy and Ted's Adventures, doesn't he? Huh, guys? What do you think? He does. Hey, what's up, Kemi? How you doing, man? Long time no see, man.
I was doing all I could to not think about it.
Jamie told me to expect big things from you, but nothing so...
Espectacular?
Yes, Haley! I have so much to show you. Cerros, desiertos, la jungla, pirámides, la belleza de México.
How you been, Kemi? Have you checked out the PC version of Grand Theft Auto 5 Enhanced? Kemi? Holy shit, man. I made few videos, actually. On Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I have a Game Pass, so it was available on Game Pass. It's like 207 gigabytes. The ray tracing, I set everything to ultra, very high, ultra. Tessellation, very high. Oh my goodness, man. It's like brand new game, dude. Oh, it just looks... Oh. You should check it out. Just you can also check out my videos that I posted on there in 4K. I was really impressed how good it looks. Alright, so which car? Bronco, GR Supra Toyota, no. Stingray, of course, Chevy Corvette Stingray. That's what I'm gonna go with.
Can't go wrong with a Corvette.
Oh yeah. I do have to say, looking at the graphics on a PlayStation 5 version, I do have to say, and again, I did play it on the Xbox Series X, and of course I played it on the PC, but I do have to say that it's a little bit... It's not a drastic difference, but it's slightly better. Like, there's more bling bling. Like, reflection and textures are more sharper. And I wouldn't say sharper, but more smoother. The textures are more smoother. And the ray tracing, it's more bling bling. There seems to be more bling bling in this game. It looks slightly better, what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to memorize the Xbox Series X version and what I play there. I would say this is Slightly better. Slightly better. Yeah. Thank you, Kemi. I was blown away, man, just how good it looks. Amazing. Like, like when you jump into the ocean, man, you can almost taste the salt water. Uh, the heat of the, temperatures. You can feel it on the asphalt. Like everything feels more redefined. Like it like feels like a brand new game, honestly. Like when I mean, yeah, I played GTA 5 many times in the past 13 years, but there's something about this PC enhanced version. It just looks the best version that you can play. Honestly, for people who want to play GTA 5, nothing wrong with you playing it on your PlayStation and your Xbox. It's absolutely fine. But on a PC, it's like it just feels more realistic. It just feels like I'm in a living, breathing world, and it just feels real. Everything feels sharp in detail. They do, Kemi. They have a pro enhanced version. They do. And according to what I have heard from other people, and I believe it was Digital Foundry said that the advanced ray tracing, it's much better. There's definitely better reflections, better shadows, better light reflection. So certainly the reflection, it's much better on the Pro Enhanced version. That's what I have heard from other people and Digital Foundry. But even this base PS5 version, I'm looking at this car, at this Corvette, and everything looks more bling, more polished. Because there were some jagged edged lines. I'll be honest, when I play the Xbox version, I always notice that the Xbox version has those jagged edged lines. Sure, the graphics were good, but I noticed that the jagged edged lines were always there. Like you notice it like on the edge of the cars. You're looking at the edge of the car. You're looking at the bumper, the front bumper, the rear bumper, right? You're looking at the wheels, and you can notice that the jagged edged lines. Here there's no jagged edged lines. Everything's smooth as a butter. Texture filtering certainly looks better, man. And like I said, there's more smoothness and more bling. Now, on a Pro Enhanced version, it's probably even better on a Pro Enhanced version with the advanced ray tracing. Let's get in the car.
It's gotta be the Corvette.
Great. How about a personalized number plate?
Okay, let's call myself. Hold on. Mr. Baba Yaga. Here we go. Mr. Baba. Mr. 4K Baba, hold on. Mr. 4K Baba. There we go. I know Expedition 33. I did play it, and I did play it, in between my work, and I have to say I was pleasantly surprised by the game and like the characters and the story. It's a very emotional game. So just I don't want to spoil the game, but there's certainly a lot of emotions in this game. It's about life and death. It's about the ones we love, the ones we lost. It's there's a lot in this game to soak it all in. It feels like a Final Fantasy, but a Final Fantasy with a lot of heavy emotions. And it takes you on this journey. You go through this journey. I still haven't finished it. It's truly amazing game. I would say next to Assassin's Creed Shadow, I would say Cammy, next to Assassin's Creed Shadow, I would say the obscure, is it called Obscure Expedition 3? Obscure Expedition 3? Like Claire Obscure or something? Expedition 33? It's definitely a Game of the Year contender right next to Assassin's Creed Shadow. I would put like Claire Obscure Expedition 3 next to Shadow, Assassin's Creed Shadow. Like those would be like my two contenders for Game of the Year. I still haven't played South of Midnight, which I need to play. I still haven't played Atomic Fall. I still haven't played that game that Mike was telling me about, Amerzone. It's a remake of the original Amerzone. I still haven't played that, and of course the upcoming Mind's Eye. It's something I'm looking forward to. The upcoming Mind's Eye. I certainly keeping my eye on the Mind's Eye. I want to play that. He's just think about the Tom Cruise. I liked him. I mean, here's the thing, man. I like the guy, and I appreciate all of these extravaganza stunt movies that he's making. But also, some people are saying that I think it's time that he moves on more of like a serious acting, like like The Last Samurai, Magnolia, Vanilla Sky. Like maybe it's time for him to kind of take a little break from these stunt movies, popcorn stunt movies, because I think some people are kind of getting a little bit tired of him doing all this. Because it's kind of like a treadmill, same old. He's just running, jumping, jumping. And I agree, and I love Tom Cruise. Am I criticizing him? Don't take this as me criticizing Tom Cruise. Take this as me giving you the feedback. I like that he's doing all of these crazy stunts, but some people are feeling that he's just kind of showing off. Like every movie, it's him showing off. Like when you're gonna start making, like stop doing Daredevil stuff. When you're gonna start making movies that have a heart, soul, movies that there's like something to it, right? You know what I mean? I like the guy. Same thing, with all the other actors out there who do action movies. Same thing with Liam Neeson. But I feel that he needs to, if I was his agent, honestly, if I was Tom Cruise's agent, I would tell them, hey, dude, after this Mission Impossible, you need to slow down, dude. Do another Top Gun, whatever, Maverick 3. But you need to get back to some serious acting, like some serious heart and soul type of roles, Like he needs to kind of like take a little break from these extravaganza, popcorn, super cheesy, over the top type of movies, which are great popcorn movies. I get it. I understand. Great for Memorial Day, great for the Independence Day and July 4th. But I also feel that he needs to do movies. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, like Minority Report. Like I like that stuff. Minority Report. You can have some action, some balanced action, but it has to be like the heart, like The Last Samurai. How about Collateral? Him playing a bad guy as a collateral. That was great. Vanilla Sky with Penelope Cruz, right? That was great. Magnolia, that was great. American Made. That was pretty good. When he goes down to Colombia, right, to distribute all that cocaine. Remember, in that movie American Made, that was good. American Made was good. Like, I want to see him do those roles. Like take a little break, and I think he will. But it's still amazing what the guy is doing. There's no question about it. The guy has no fear. I think he proven that. I don't think he really has anything left to prove, Cammy, in terms of stunts that he has done. He's a certified stuntman. Listen, Tom Cruise, it's the certified stuntman. He's like a master stuntman. He could be like a second unit stuntman coordinator. The guy, it's certainly the stuntman of all the stuntmen. He does all of his stunts, very scary stuff that he does, and kudos to him for that. That's truly an achievement. Fearless, ballsy, balls of steel type of stuff. Kudos to the guy. And I think he proved that point. I think a lot of people, they get it and they understand, okay, the guy can do stunts. This guy certainly, I don't want to screw with him like in a bar somewhere. This guy can take me out easily. Okay. Jack Reacher was good. Like stuff like that. Jack Reacher 2 that he did. Like I want to see him do, like old school stuff like Cocktail, The Firm, Days of Thunder, things like that. I want him to do those old roles that he used to do, those serious old roles, because like when you look at Liam Neeson, every movie with Liam Neeson, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find your number. I know where you live. I'm gonna get you. All right? Come here. Like, you know what to expect, right? And I love Liam Neeson, right? But I want to see the old school Liam Neeson. When he did those old school movies, right? I think there has to be a balance. I think some actors, they overdo it. They go maybe a little bit too much over the top. They overdo it. I think you need to balance it. You need to have look at Keanu. Keanu is a great example of balanced movies. He does John Wick, and then he does the movie Replicants. And then he does the movie with Winona Ryder. It's like a comedy romance movie. And then he does a little bit of video games. Like, he does balance. Like, Keanu's a great example. And Keanu can do his own stunts. Pretty good. Keanu's pretty good. He can do his own stunts. But he does the balance. Like, I love the balance. Like, and I wish that Tom would do that. That Tom Cruise would like give us a little bit of that balance. I appreciate extravaganza, over the top action. I appreciate that. And I love these types of movies. But at the same time, you're like, dude, are you gonna make like some serious drama roles? Like, let's get that Oscar, dude. Let's get that Oscar. Like, Born on 4th of July. Remember Born on 4th of July? I really thought Born on 4th of July and The Last Samurai was one of his two best roles that he ever did. Born on 4th of July and The Last Samurai. Especially The Last Samurai. There was a heart and soul to that character, to that role, to that movie. Like, that's the stuff I want to see, But anyway, that's my Tom Cruise critique. Jesus Christ. Look, the guy's a legend. I mean, he has nothing left to prove. I mean, he's a multi-giga trillionaire net worth super mega movie star. Yeah. The Minority Report was really good. My brother loves that movie, and so do I. I think my brother has seen that movie more than me. What I like about Minority Report is what a good story. Like, how did you not see this coming? That you were being played out. John Anderton. that you were being played out by that old man. I mean, I'm sorry, spoilers warning for people who didn't see it. I'm sorry, but like, I like those Steven Spielberg. You know what? Like War of the Worlds, that was great. I think he needs to team up with Steven Spielberg, man. When Steven Spielberg and Tom Cruise, when they team up, man, they have this chemistry. They just know how to work together and how to make these movies. Movies that you want to see. Like when you look at War of the Worlds and how good that was also Steven Spielberg, and then you look at Minority Report, was also Steven Spielberg and Tom Cruise production. So when Spielberg and Cruise team up, man, I think they need to team up again, dude. Steven Spielberg and Tom Cruise, when they get together, they make movies that, like, it's the reason you go to cinema, right? They, when they team up, like, this is what I'm saying. To save the cinemas, to save the home theater, you need to have like Cruise and Spielberg team up together and make those movies that makes you want to go to cinema. You know what I'm saying, Cammy? Like, those are the types of movies like I want to go. And sure, Mission Impossible, of course. But if you remember the War of the Worlds, that was great. When those tripods start coming out, holy shit. They had a heart and soul. The movie, like, he just plays a regular guy. He plays a regular guy who wants to save his children in the midst of this alien invasion, and there's a heart and soul, the relationship between him and his son, who doesn't like him much, and there's so much there. Like, I like those types of movies that have a heart and soul and action, that has that balance. Same thing with a Minority Report, that has that heart and soul and action and balance. And I think that is the recipe for making a really good movie. The movie that stands out, that everybody can go and see and watch and say, wow, this was great, right? So I think that's what I want to see Tom do again. I want him to go back. Sure, I want to see Top Gun Maverick #3, of course. I know it's coming. And I know he's also working on the Days of Thunder, which is great. But I miss those movies. You know. Those are the kind of movies I miss, from him. The old Tom Cruise, if you will. Hold on. Mr. 4K Baba. Here we go, guys.
I'll get the rest of your cars to the garage. Gives me a little more time with them.
You know what I saw, Kemi? The movie, that's such an underrated movie, brother. I sometimes go to Tubi.
Hey, Beefcake. Talk about making an engine.
I go to Tubi and I watch these 80s movies from the Tubi. Tubi, it's free. They got all the free movies. Sometimes I go to Tubi. You have to watch some commercials here and there. Red Dragon, Kemi. Red Dragon. No, Red Scorpion. I'm sorry. Red Scorpion with Dolph Lundgren. Guys, such a underrated movie. He plays a Russian Spetsnaz, and then he goes down to Africa, and the Russians and Cubans, they're doing something down in Africa, and then him as a Russian Spetsnaz, he sees what the Russians are doing to the villagers, the African villages, and what they're doing to those villages, what they're doing to these poor people. And then he turns against them. It's almost like The Last Samurai, almost like Dances with the Wolves, but more of like a Dolph Lundgren style. I'm Drago. I'm going to destroy you. The Swedish guy, the 7-foot tall Swedish guy. I think it's probably one of the most underrated Dolph Lundgren movies ever. Red Scorpion. Guys, if you haven't seen Red Scorpion, go watch it. Highly recommend Red Scorpion. Such, Kemi, I don't know if you remember it, such a underrated and underappreciated Dolph Lundgren movie. It came right after Rocky IV. When he finished Rocky 4, he went to film Red Scorpion in the desert of Africa. Yo, you gotta watch Red Scorpion. It was in 1988. I think it was in 1988. Was it 1988? Yeah, 1988. Yeah. Oh yeah, Man of Steel with Henry Cavill, Russell Crowe. The music score by Hans Zimmer. It was just beautiful. Yeah, those movies are, man, just beautiful.
Hope you're ready for this.
Oh, I am ready. I'll be there
Mr. 4K Baba. 80s are the best, dude. I've been watching Kickboxer. Yo. Kickboxer, Jean-Claude Van Damme. Bloodsport. Holy shit, Bloodsport was so good. Let me see what else I watched. Missing in Action 1, Missing in Action 2, Missing in Action 3, Delta Force, Chuck Norris in his, in his days. Holy shit, man. The Missing in Action 2 was great when he goes down to Colombia to get that drug lord, Oh, damn, man. See what else. Oh, bunch of 80s movies. Hell yeah, man. Chuck Norris in the days, man. Yeah. What else I watched? I've been watching a lot of Jean-Claude movies. Hard Target. Such an underrated movie, dude. Hard Target. Fucking great, man. It's a Jean-Claude Van Damme, Hard Target. And then you have... What else I watched? Oh, man. I'm trying to... The Master of the Universe with Dolph Lundgren. He-Man. Holy shit, man. He is the He-Man, bro. He is the He-Man. Oh, Death Wish? Are you kidding me? Death Wish 1, Death Wish 2, Death Wish 3, especially Death Wish 3. Death Wish 4 was okay, but the first 3 Death Wishes, especially Death Wish 3, oh my god. When he goes into the Bronx, oh lord. It's like a war zone in the Bronx. Holy shit, man. Oh, Kemi. Recently, I watched, this has to be one of the best Christopher Walken movies of all time. King of New York. King of New York, one of the best Chris Walken movies. Holy shit, man. I rewatched it again. It's been a while since I've seen it. King of New York, goddamn, that was so good. King of New York, you have to watch King of New York. Oh, holy! If you want to see Christopher Walken's best performance, yes, Deer Hunter's great, but King of New York, it's the next level, man. Oh, Alcatraz. Yeah, Alcatraz. Heartbreak Ridge. Remember Heartbreak Ridge? Pink Cadillac. Heartbreak Ridge. Pink Cadillac. By the way, Clint Eastwood passed away. But and again, is anyone surprised that he passed away? The guy's like 100 years old, He was like 100 years old. He lived a good life. I mean, you hate to see anybody die, but when you're close to 100, you're like, hey man, I'm 100 years old, You know what? It's also a good movie that I've seen. It was Leviathan. Leviathan by the RoboCop guy, Peter Weller, dude. They're like this underground, like an underwater facility. They're doing experiments, and they're also drilling for oil, but doing experiments and stuff. But they're also drilling for oil. and they're all like on this middle of nowhere in the Pacific underwater facility, and they're drilling oil, and they're also like doing studies and shit like that. Oil is just a side thing that they're doing. They're doing some experiments, and then there's this giant creature, man, that manifests. It's a good fucking movie, man. It's called Leviathan. Leviathan was good. Tango and Cash. Oh yeah, dude. Tango and Cash. Cliffhanger. Double Impact. How about Steven Seagal? Steven Seagal, Above the Law, is still one of his best. I would say Steven Seagal, Above the Law. Sudden Death. Jean-Claude. Time Cop. Time Cop, it's very underrated, man. Time Cop was pretty good. Dude, there's so many movies. You got Time Cop. You got Universal Soldier. Oh man, so many. I didn't know there was a Kickboxer 2. But Jean-Claude Van Damme was not in a Kickboxer 2. How is that even possible, dude? That you're gonna make a Kickboxer 2, but you're not going to include Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Hey, did we lose a biker?
How about, here's the movie you guys may or may not heard about. How about, let's see if I can remember this movie. I just saw it recently. Trying to remember the name of it. I just saw it recently.
Pilot? What is that?
The Best of the Best. Eric Roberts. You know, Julia Roberts' brother. The Best of the Best, man. It's a karate movie. They're going to this K1 championship. You know, it's a Karate 1 championship in Asia. And the American team, and Eric Roberts is part of the American team for the karate championship. K1 karate championship. Best of the Best, man. It was fucking good, man. And that's when, you know, Eric Roberts back in the days was like, you know, Eric Roberts. 80s, you know what? This just reminds me that the 80s and 90s, those 2 decades, man, guys, I hate to tell you this, but 80s and 90s, we're never going to see. We're never going to see those types of movies ever again. 80s and 90s, and then the TV shows. Oh, the music culture, the video games culture, everything, dude. 80s and 90s, just the greatest 2 decades of all time. Of all time. Of all time. Oh yeah, Kickboxer with Billy Blanks, yes. How about the American Ninja? Remember the American Ninja? There's the old school gamer, bro.
Okay, so it was a person in a wingsuit.
Remember the
Inside of a cargo plane, right, Horizon?
the American Ninja, bro. American Ninja was good.
I'm sending to some friends.
Fuck, man, I gotta rewatch the American Ninja. And there was American Ninja 2. Dude, there's so many great movies. Fuck, man. So many great movies. What else we have? And of course, there was, who else are we missing? I know we're missing somebody. Gary Busey made some good movies, man. You know, Gary Busey made some good movies too. Shit, man.
I've had a few requests come in.
What was it called? The Warriors or something? Oh, no, Plato's Run, not a Warriors. I know there's another movie. No, The Warriors, that was 19... 1970s Warriors. The Warriors, it's a different movie from the 70s. The Warriors come out to play in a New York City in the subway. No, this is the one, Plato's Run, dude. Plato's Run was pretty good. That was Gary Busey. Gary Busey, Stephen Bauer. You know Stephen Bauer, the guy who played Tony Montana's cousin. Yeah, Tony Montana's cousin. Stephen Bauer from Scarface. And you got Gary Busey, and you had many other actors in there. Plato's Run. Good fucking movie, man. That's Gary Busey back in the days. Gary Busey. Fuck, 80s were so good, man. Oh my god, dude. Everything, even the soap opera was good. Like Dynasty, Dallas. Even, right, Kemi? Even the soap operas was great. Everything was great, man. Even commercials were like amazing. Nothing sucked. I can't think of anything in the 80s that sucked. Nothing sucked. Zero sucking. It's like everything was great. Holy shit, man.
I'll go with that 100.
Got it. I'll let Karma know.
We're never gonna see, this generation will never understand. And I don't blame them, because they can't understand, Cammy. They're born in this generation with the cell phones and tablets, and we have to understand that, it's impossible for them to understand
You've just earned a skill point.
like what it was like for us growing up in that era. Like I tried to explain to my niece, she's like, okay, but that's kind of weird. Why are they having these phones and they're doing this? Why that? Why they need to go to a box to talk? I said, well, it was different. I said, sweetheart, it was different back then. We didn't have, cell phones. It was different. Like everything for them was like it's hard for her to understand why things were the way they were. But for me, I was telling my brother, for me, like, that's one of the best generations, man. Like 80s and 90s. Yesterday I was playing those 80s Atari games from the Xbox, retro gaming, and it's just everything was simple, unique, fun. Life was good. Food was super cheap. Buying property was super cheap. Buying cars was super cheap. Cost of living was cheap. Everything was just perfect, man. Just perfection, dude. Everyone was happy. Like, honestly, everyone was just satisfied and happy. Everybody, like, every day was a holiday, bro. That's why everything was so great. No one complained. No one was depressed because everything was so great. Like, and then on top of holidays, they're even more better. Even more icing on the cake when you're having Christmas and holidays and all that. It was just a great time, man. And here's the sad part, that this generation will never understand what's that like. They'll never understand what's that like. They'll never be able to comprehend, to know that feeling of what's that like, to be in that privilege. That we had that privilege. What's that like, to be in that privilege, to have simplicity and greatness, and again, this is from my perspective. They think that this is the best, and I don't blame this generation for believing that this is the best. For them, this is the best, but they're gonna tell their kids that this was the best, and then their kids gonna tell them, no, having a robot cook for them and do everything for them, that's the best. So it is what it is. Tom Hanks, yes, Tom Hanks in the 80s, of course. You had Keanu, Patrick Swayze, Bruce Willis. I mean, Jesus, the list goes on and on. Brian Thompson as well, Brian Thompson, great actor. He usually plays a bad guy, but he's done some comedy. Edgar says, should I buy a PS5 Pro or Xbox Series X 2 terabyte Galaxy Black? Considering how much you have to pay for the Xbox Series X, you're better off with the PlayStation 5 Pro. Absolutely. And what's the point of the Xbox when you can play all the Xbox games on the PlayStation pretty soon? I mean, look at me. I'm playing Forza Horizon, dude. I'm playing Forza Horizon on the PlayStation 5. Kemi told me this a year ago. He's a prophet. Kemi, it's a prophet. He told me a prophecy. Hey, Ed, guess what? You're going to be playing. And I didn't believe him. I was kind of having an argument. I was like, nah, that's never gonna happen. Come on. Oh man, did I put a foot in my mouth? Here we are. A year later, the prophecy came true. Here we are playing Xbox games on the PlayStation. I think it's cool that you got everything on PlayStation. I think it's unique. I like that. I love being able to play everything on one console. I think that's very unique. I like that. Everything on this console. Why not? Eddie Murphy, yeah, coming to America. Oh yeah, dude. Eddie Murphy, Beverly Hills Cop 1, Beverly Hills Cop 2, Beverly Hills Cop 3. Oh my God. Halo, Gears of War, we're also coming to PS5. Yes. I remember. You said that too, that the Gears and Halo are coming. And Microsoft Flight Simulator as well, don't forget. That's coming. Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's next. Trust me. Is this the open lobby? Can we join you? I'm still in the middle of the game. I'm not there yet. I'm still like in the very beginning of the game. So you could try. Just look for Edo79. You could try. I mean, you could join. You just have to find me on the map. I think you should be able to join. Did you notice like how the wheels are more shiny? The reflection, it's better. Did you guys notice that? Or is it just me? Is there like a photo mode? Hold on. No, I haven't unlocked the online yet, so you can't. I'm sorry, DH. I'm like in the beginning of the prologue, so the online is not available yet. I have to unlock it, so it's not unlocked yet. So yeah, you cannot join me yet. But you can see my Drivatar. Probably you can see that, but that is if you're my friend. But yeah, I'm not at the online mode yet. Yeah, that's like a remastered version that they're getting on the PlayStation. I think all of the Xbox games eventually will come to the to PlayStation, and not just the PlayStation. Nintendo Switch too. I don't think Xbox is just going to be focused on PlayStation. They're also going to be focused on Nintendo Switch 2 as well. But they will release majority of their games on a PlayStation. So, and I think that's great. I think it's good to have one console So you buy a PS5 Pro 2 terabyte version, and you're pretty much all set. You got everything on there, like you're good to go. Honestly, right now, especially, okay, here's another reason before I continue why you guys want to get PS5 Pro. And I'm not like trying to upsell you PS5 Pro, but if you look Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer 2, considering the fact that the entire trailer gameplay was captured on a base PS5, not even a Pro. I can only imagine how the Pro version is going to look. Considering the fact that the Rockstar showcased trailer 2 running on a PS5, that shows you that they worked on PS5 version mainly, and their focus has been PlayStation. So there's no question about it that the PS5 Pro will take the full advantage of whatever Rockstar can squeeze from PlayStation 5 Pro. So yet again, you certainly want to get a PS5 Pro. It's not necessary. You don't have to. Having a base PS5 will get the job done based on what I have seen on how Grand Theft Auto 6 looks, Vice City. But having that PS5 Pro will give you that best possible bling bling of GTA 6 next Memorial Day, next year, next Memorial Day. So next Memorial Day, I'm certainly 100%, without any shadow of a doubt, certainly I'm getting a PS5 Pro for Memorial Day 2026 with a Grand Theft Auto 6 bundle. There's no question about it. Like, that's guaranteed. Like, I'm certainly going to buy it. Like, there's no question about it. So, PS5 Pro with the Grand Theft Auto 6 and all these other games that are available, pretty much, to me, that's a no-brainer. Like, why even think about the Xbox at this point? Nothing against Xbox. If you want it, hey, have it, enjoy it, but you really don't need it. Just be honest. What's up, Mike? How you doing, man? How's the Aimer Zone? Did you finish it? Did you finish the Aimer Zone? How was it, Mike? Oh, and happy Monday, dude. I know it's a Monday, but it doesn't feel like Monday because here in America, we celebrate Memorial Day. So for me, it feels like a Sunday, but it's not Sunday, but it's Monday. But it feels like a Sunday, but it's Monday because of Memorial Day, and it's 100 degrees outside, man. It's hot. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. And also big thanks to ELBARTO. I want to say a few things about ELBARTO because he made this possible. And I just want to say thank you, ELBARTO, for your generosity. It needs to be mentioned. It needs to be said here. He told me a story yesterday because I asked him, hey, why are you being so generous? I mean, this is too much, man. Like, come on, man. But he insisted, like, on give me a big donation. So I just want to say big thanks to ELBARTO. And he told me the reason why he was being so generous. It's because, I hope it's okay I tell the story, ELBARTO. Last year, he was going through something in his life. And he was depressed. He wasn't feeling happy. And then he found my channel. And my channel and my live streams and me goofing around, making comedy, talking to my friends, right, on the party chat and just goofing around and making funny jokes. You know how I get so goofy. Uh, that helped him. That helped him and his depression and his anxiety. So that makes me very happy to learn that not just me but all of us have the ability to, through this channel that we created, that we can help other people. We can help others to feel better, because I know it sucks, man. And it's gotta really suck, you know, when you're going through something in life and things are not going your way, and if I can be that escape to help you ease the pain, to help you feel better, to me that's the greatest lottery ticket. I'm speaking from my heart, sincerely, guys. To me, I'm being sincere. To me, that is the greatest lottery ticket that I could ever win. I don't care if I never do anything else in my life. I'll die happy. I'll die happy knowing that I helped some people out there. That I helped them when they were going through a really bad time and they were down on their luck and they were depressed, and I was able to help them. To me, that's the most, like, I don't care about anything else. If I was able to just do that, to me, that's the most important part in my life. To me, that's the most important. Everything else, I don't care. Whatever. All the stuff, material stuff, whatever. So it really makes me feel good that there's people out there whom I have helped. And he's not the only one. There's others who have contacted me through email, but they want to stay anonymous. And I cannot mention their names because they want to stay anonymous. They asked me to stay anonymous. They told me the same thing, how much this channel has helped them. And when I get these emails, when I get these stories written to me from on my emails, it really, man, I don't cry, you know, but sometimes I drop a tear when I read some of these letters, dude. I really do. But joy of tear. It's a tear of joy. It's not a tear of like me being emotionally sad. It's just a tear of joy, learning that, hey, I'm doing something right. I'm helping people. Now, I know sometimes I can be, you know, moody. Sometimes I get in those moods, and I appreciate everybody putting up with that. You know, I'm not proud of that. I'm not proud of like being moody. I'm not proud of me, you know, like losing my cool, because losing your cool, it's not a sign of strength. It's a sign of weakness, right? Anytime I lose my cool, that's a sign of weakness. That's not a sign of, that's just me, sign of being some bitch, you know. Then I turn into a bitch, and I don't want to be a bitch, you know. That's the last thing I want in my life, you know, to be remembered as a bitch, you know. So I appreciate you guys putting up with that, and that you had to put up with that for how many years, you know, and me, my shifting moods and all that stuff. But this, at the end of the day, this is what it's about. It's about a community. It's about us being together, working together as society on this channel, on this platform, letting other people know, hey, come on in, join this cool society. I'm not even doing the member chat anymore. There's no subscriber, no member chat. Come on in, anybody, come on in. I don't care. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. If you want to call me an asshole, that's fine. It's all good. I have changed too, man. Like I said, last year I learned a lot. You know, also learning about, you know, my friend Anthony passing away. That really hit me hard. You know, there's this. I'm going through like, how do I put this? Like, last year was an intersection for me. intersection, right? And then I have to choose which way I go. There's a lot of different roads, right, on the intersection. The lights turns green. Okay, you got to go somewhere on the intersection, and it's been like a very like a learning process for me last year. This year, it's also a learning process, but this year I'm going through phases of like understanding more about what's important in life, understanding more about me, learning about me and my behaviors and you know, and the mistakes I made in the past. And I look in the past, but I look at it as a learning tool to understand me better and stupid mistakes that I have made. And so it's like a growth process. So I'm like just learning every day, and I'm learning from others. I'm learning from feedback. I'm learning from you guys. I'm learning from many other people. Like I like to listen now. Like when people talk to me, I'm just like, I want to listen to you. I want to hear what you have to say, because I can learn from that, you know. But it's also me. Like I always say to people ask me what I'm afraid of. People have asked me this before. It's like, Mr. Forke, what are you afraid of? I'm not afraid of no man. I'm not afraid of boogeyman. I'm not afraid of monsters. I'm not afraid of dark. I'm not afraid of nobody. But I am afraid of one thing. And that's me. Like me. Me. And that's something that I have been working on. It's me, because I'm afraid of me. And you know, you learn about yourself and you try to grow yourself through mistakes. As long as you learn through those mistakes, and then you try to better yourself, you know, and you try to find the room to grow. People say they can do it alone. You cannot do it alone. You need to have some mentors. Luckily for me, I had some mentors in my life that showed me, you know, the morals, the core value of morals and principles. And I'm still in that process. I'm not perfect. I'll never be perfect. But I'm in the process of moving in a right direction. But I'm always like afraid of me. Like this thing, me. And thanks to you guys, thanks to everybody else in my life, you guys have showed me, hey, it's okay to live again. Hey, it's not all, you know, doomsday clock, you know, end of the world type scenario out there. It's not all that bad as you imagine in your head to be. So you guys have showed me that, and I learned from you. And I think at the end of the day, that's what this is about. It's about we learning from each other as we grow, and we work with each other to learn from each other. It doesn't mean that we're going to hold hands, sing Kumbaya. I'm not talking about Kumbaya. I'm talking about we learn from each other respectfully. The word respect is the most important. Right? I think solution to everything in life comes from one word: respect. Respect, it's a very powerful word. And respect word, if it's being implemented accordingly and carefully, I think society can be a great society. Life can be easier if the word respect is being implemented carefully and it's being practiced carefully. You know, like a two-way street respect, right? Don't do to others if you don't want the same thing to happen to you. Treat others as you want to be treated. All right? Everyone matters. It's not just about you. Everyone matters. And, you know, it's the word respect, right? Don't judge other people. Who are you to judge? Look at yourself, etc., etc. All of these things, and I made these mistakes. See, I'm speaking from my perspective. I have been through these phases of these mistakes, of these screw-ups that I've been through. And that's what I mean by the growth. That's what I mean by growing and evolving. That's the way I feel now, where I'm at in my life at age 46. I couldn't have done it alone. People say, no, you can't do it alone. That's a bunch of nonsense. You got to have somebody to help you. You got to have mentors. You got to have people in your life. Alone, oh, you're in a world of hurt. You're in a world of hurt. So I'm grateful for you guys. I learned from you. I learned from others. Criticism, tough love. Tough love is probably the best thing that has happened to me, is the tough love. The tough love is the greatest thing that has ever happened. Having a tough love. Tough love is the best thing ever. Because the tough love shows you what you're doing wrong. Because you can't see it, right? When you're like so sucked into yourself and your ego, like you can't see outside that ego, right? And you're so stubborn. So, but when you get that tough love, then from the tough love you realize, what a prick I was. What a douchebag I was. All the stupid things, etc., right? All the mistakes, right? And then you learn from that, and you grow, So I'm grateful for everything. I mean, I'm at the end of the day, I'm very blessed to have you guys, to have people in my life, family, my brother, my mother, and other people in my life who are there to remind me, to be grateful. And it took me a while to realize that. It really did, because I was battling my own demons. All these demons that creep up, and the voices in your head, at night, blah, 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 And I've been battling those demons. So what I'm trying to say, ELBARTO, and I'm speaking about, myself, but also about what ELBARTO has been going through. Listen, man, I'm just grateful and happy that I was able to help you, just like I helped Benny, I helped others, I helped Shuki. Helping others, it's at the end of the day what it's all about, man. Helping each other, working with each other, because we all want to be happy, dude. Nobody wants to wake up feeling like shit. Nobody wants to wake up like, ooh, I don't matter, or I'm this or I'm that. We don't want to feel that way. We don't want to be in that position. We want to feel that, hey, life is good. It's not all that bad. But if you have some bad influences out there and you are hanging out with the bad influences, they're pumping something into your head. Oh, it's all doomsday, 5 to midnight, whatever, 3 minutes to midnight, doomsday clock, end of the world, some nonsense crap, If you feel that day, if you feel like that on that day, just remember that's wrong. That's false. It's not true. It's not a doomsday clock. It's not a doom and gloom. It's not the end of the world, okay? You gotta ignore that crap. You gotta isolate yourself from those type of negativities. You also need to hang out with the good people. Remember, there's 8.4 billion people on this planet. There's someone for everyone. There's plenty of room for everyone. Just because you encounter some few bad apples, and some few bad people, and they treated you like shit, doesn't mean that's the entire population. Yeah, there's some bad people, there's some nasty people, there's some evil people. They do exist, but they don't represent majority. You see, this is the issue a lot of people have. They like to classify everybody in the same pot, right? They like to stereotype everybody in the same pot. Not everyone. It's in the same pot. There's 8.4 billion people on this planet. Just because you encounter few bad apples doesn't mean that everybody's like that. So, you got to be careful when you are interacting with people. Don't get depressed because you had few bad experiences with few bad people, Well, next month you'll meet some few good people. And those few good people will remind you, hey, it's not all that doomsday clock, gloom and doom type of scenario. There's goodness. There's good people in this world, and everybody wants to be happy. Every human being on this planet wants to be happy. That's the whole point of life, to be happy, So don't get sucked into negativity and bogus propaganda and negativity. Stuff like that, you know. So I learned a lot, believe me. Speaking of Shuki, welcome back, Shuki. Holy shit. Dreamcast guy just released a video saying Sony is dropping the price of PS5 by $100, giving a discount on the Pro in a couple of days to outsell Switch 2 and Xbox. Not sure how accurate it is, though. No, I'll look into it. I'll check. I'll see. Maybe I can trade in some stuff and, you know, get myself a PS5 Pro for like $500, or maybe $300. I can trade in some stuff. We'll see. But I'll look into it. You know, I do want Nintendo Switch 2. But I know it's going to be difficult for me to get one. But if you're going to ask me, and I'm just being genuine, and I'm being genuine but also subjective, to me personally, there's more value. And again, I'm being subjective, Mr. Mike, and Cammy and Shuki and everybody, and Brendan. I'm being very subjective. So just remember, this is me being subjective, speaking from my own experience. I'm on a PlayStation ecosystem. I have over, I don't know how many, 560 video games on a PlayStation. Maybe even more, I don't know. Maybe 580, I don't know. Maybe 600. I have a lot of video games on PlayStation. So my ecosystem, it's PlayStation. So it makes total sense for me to invest into PS5 Pro, because that's my ecosystem. Nintendo, when was the last time I played Nintendo? It's not my ecosystem. This is my ecosystem. And this is just me being subjective, being honest. PlayStation is my ecosystem. So it makes total sense for me. Speaking for myself, nothing against Nintendo Switch. It's a great device. It's a great console. But for me, guys, this is my ecosystem. So my ecosystem always has been and always will be PlayStation. So it makes total sense for me to be on this ecosystem. Hey, Kemi, speaking of, oh my God, I was thinking about you yesterday. My nephew, he came over. My brother came in with a nephew and nieces, and my nephew jumped on that PlayStation Portal immediately, and my nieces, they were playing, you know, Roblox on the Xbox. He jumped on that game that you were telling me about, Astrobots. He loves Astrobots. Like, he can't put that thing down, man. He loves Astrobots. Astrobots is like his favorite game of all time, dude. It's such a game that it's really designed to make kids happy, dude. I'm telling you, if you want your kids to be happy, Astrobots. Give them Astrobots. That's all you need to do. Even for me, I was like, well, this is interesting. You can do this, you can do that. You can organize this, you can organize that. You can create this, you can create that. You have a funny story, and there's such a cool story, like a Minecraft. It's like a Sony's Minecraft on steroids, man. It's what it is. Astrobots makes you happy. There you go. Oh, you should see my nephew. Oh, dude. It was the happiest I ever seen him. Even my brother says, I never seen him this happy. And then him playing it on that portal. Oh. Oh, dude, playing it on that portal by the. We were sitting by the pool area. There's like a umbrella, and there's a. It was like next to. Actually, he was next to the. He was in a cabana. I'm sorry. He went inside a cabana. We have a little cabana. You go inside a cabana, and he was playing inside a cabana. Oh, but he was so happy. We have this like a little cabanas you can go into if you don't want to get too much of sun. And he went to inside a cabana, and he was playing it, and you can hear it playing that Astrobots in the cabana. But he was happy. He didn't want to go jump in the pool. It was like, nah, forget the pool. I'm too busy playing Astrobots in the cabana. Portal it's amazing, dude. Honestly, but only if you have a PlayStation ecosystem. Again, I'm speaking for myself. I am on a PlayStation ecosystem. I even have a PlayStation VR 2, PlayStation VR 1. You guys know how many PlayStations I have. I don't need to tell you. So for me, I'm on that ecosystem. For me, yes, it makes total sense to have one. So if you are on that ecosystem of PlayStation. But here's a great thing. You don't even need to be connected to your PlayStation. Now you can go directly to PlayStation Plus. My nephew, after he finished Astrobots, guess what else he was playing? Hogwarts Legacy. He was flying on those broomsticks, Hogwarts Legacy. Why? Because Hogwarts Legacy, it's included on the PlayStation Plus. You can access Hogwarts Legacy directly without connecting to your PlayStation console. Just to PlayStation Plus, you can play Hogwarts Legacy. So it's amazing. So PlayStation Portal right now, it's getting better and better. I just want them to allow us to watch movies. Like, I want to be able to watch movies on it and YouTube. That's all I want to see. Like, let me watch movies and YouTube. Oh, it's great. Yeah. Portal's great. By the way, there's a new Portal coming, Portal 2, or I don't know if it's a Portal 2, but it's going to be like a PSP, like a PlayStation Portable, like a next generation PSP. Sony's working on it, so I can't wait for that. That's going to be amazing. Sony's working on a lot of things. Sony's cooking right now. They're cooking. They're being quiet. You know what that means? If Sony's being quiet, that means Sony's cooking. They're cooking right now. But they don't want to tell you what they're cooking. They're keeping it secret, of course. But they're cooking something behind the closed doors. And I can't wait to see what they're going to show to us on the State of Play this July or this August. I want to see what they will showcase. So, yeah, man. Can't wait. I agree. Astrobots is a must-have. Astrobots, anybody can play it. Your nephews, your nieces, your grandpas, your mother, your parents, whoever, anyone can play it. Doesn't matter the age. It's for the whole family. It's just such a great game, dude. Also, be right back. Need to get some food in me. Oh, that's right. Here, I forgot to give you something, Shuki. You forgot. You drop your wrench. You drop your wrench, Shuki. There you go. You can have it, just so you can have it, man. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna pull Ray Liotta on you again. I'm not gonna pull Ray Liotta on you. Okay, let's continue. It's so good to see you guys. So good to talk to you, man. On this Memorial Day weekend.
How can I help?
Look at the old Keanu. Look, the young Keanu Reeves, man. Look at him. Hi. You like my new hair? What do you think about my hair? Do I look
He
pretty?
stole things at his padre's home last week, and he found this photo. He gave it to me, said I might enjoy it, but
Yeah, but what about my hair? You didn't say nothing about my hair.
what would you say are
How
the
was
two
my
most
hair
important
looking,
things
right?
in Mexican culture?
Don't I look sexy with this hair?
Family and food? Family and art? Family and music?
Close.
Look at these graphics, man. Holy crap.
Bocho is the Mexican nickname. My bisabuelo Fernando was the
Look at the
first
reflection,
person
man.
to
This,
and thanks to
I have to
that
admit,
photo,
man, this looks better, man. This looks better on PlayStation.
Let's go
I mean, you guys cannot see it because, you know, it's live streaming. But maybe I'll do a 4K video of this so you can see it better. I'm watching on my OLED right now. And dude, it's better. It's better, man. Looks better on PlayStation.
So, tell me about him.
Bisabuelo means great-grandfather, but in the family, he's just Papa Fernando. We never met, but everyone says I'm exactly like him. Loca por autos.
Great thing about this, I can use my
Bocho is like the
my
family
Logitech
member that lives in the
G29
garage.
racing wheel.
Papa Fernando
I can
loved
use
that
it
car
with
too. And I think Muerte
Forza
finally
Horizon
got
now.
on a muddy road near here. He took
and
one
Gran
photo.
Turismo. So
So,
Shuki.
that's
So
where
now we have
if you can find it, I can get it running.
now we have two.
Really hope we can save it.
Let's get up into the hills.
We have the two greatest racing games on the PlayStation, dude. Think about this, Cammy. With Gran Turismo 7 and Forza Horizon 5, that's it, man. If you love racing games, get yourself a PlayStation 5. You really don't have to. You don't have to bother looking anywhere else. Like, you're pretty much all set, man. The stuff that you can do in a Forza Horizon, the amount of cars that's available, the amount of cars that's available on the
No sé, why would Papa Fernando bring the bocho? The storms
Gran
can get
Turismo
really
7. I'm telling you, man, it's just Gran Turismo 7 and Forza Horizon 5. Those two games,
The door.
it's like a driving heaven. It's like a driving heaven. It's if you're a racing fan, it's a racing heaven for all of you who love racing.
I've never seen a beetle like that.
Sorry, but Test Drive Unlimited, people need to retire from Test Drive
The weather's
Unlimited.
closing in. I don't like the look of the roads around here. You drive the truck.
Got it.
I'm driving a truck. How cool is that,
I'll
man?
have to put in a new batería, plenty of oil, llantas, lo eléctrico. Ooh, this is
Dude,
the
how
car,
cool is
even
that,
for
man? I
me.
got a truck.
It's a beetle.
Hold on. How cool is that?
Bet it starts first.
Is there a photo?
Let's go.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Honestly, I was thinking about that too, Kemi. And this is coming from a guy who has Xbox, you know, Series X and S. Xbox, it's there if you want it. But no, think about it. Why would you spend $700 or $800 on an
Keep an eye
Xbox
open for roadworks.
Series X 2 terabyte digital when you can get yourself a PlayStation 5 Pro that's much better? It has 2 terabyte of SSD, NVMe. It makes no sense, really. I can't think of any reasons like why would you want to get an Xbox?
Maybe not so lucky after all.
Seriously,
Looks like roadworks.
you're with a Pro.
Find a way past it?
You're pretty much all set.
I think I can manage that.
That's one way through.
With a Pro, think about it. With a Pro, you are pretty much all set for Grand Theft Auto 6, You're pretty much all set for
Muchas
all
ideas.
these other Xbox games that are coming in.
It's not just a
You
car,
got a huge library of PlayStation exclusives. They're taking a full advantage of enhanced PS5 Pro enhancements for their existing, exclusive PS5 games that are available, and there's so many of them. With the Ghost of Tsushima 2 coming out, Death Stranding 2, and many others. Yeah, buying a PS5 Pro, it's honestly, especially with the Grand Theft Auto 6, just Grand Theft Auto 6 alone, it's a no-brainer, dude. It's a no-brainer. Plus the PlayStation VR 2. On top of that, we have PlayStation VR 2 that also takes the advantage of these pro enhanced games in VR. Like Gran Turismo 7 takes the full advantage of PlayStation VR 2 enhanced on the Pro, PS5 Pro. So I agree with you, man. Honestly, I mean, I've been thinking about this. I'm just being honest. There's really no reason. Now, if you want it, if you want to have it for whatever reason, hey, man, it's your money. Do what you want to do. But logically, it's just... logically, just makes no sense.
Park the truck here. I'll take care of the rest.
Once the Halo comes
What did
in,
I tell you?
once
Finding
the
lost cars isn't magic.
Microsoft Flight Simulator comes in, that's it, man. It's
Sometimes a drone.
Ooh, my friend. The hard work is just getting started. Call you soon.
I'm trying to think of any reason. Cammy, I can't think of any reason right now. Can you think of any reason? I can't. Like, what would be the point of someone buying an Xbox Series X? I can't think of any. Look how beautiful this game looks, man. And trust me, you guys are not seeing what I'm seeing right now. I'll make a 4K video, Cammy, so you can see it. I'm on my OLED right now, and man, this thing looks beautiful, man. Just like a next generation game. Smooth as a butter. Beautiful. No hiccups, no issues, no problems. Everything is smooth. You know. Someone told me yesterday that Indiana Jones looks better, plays better on a PlayStation, man. And I believed them. Like, it's much smoother, they said. Like, everything looks smoother. Now, the problem with Indiana Jones is the combat. You know, again, yes, the graphics are nice. Nothing against the graphics, but I've got to be honest. One of the biggest issues with Indiana Jones, it's two things. Two things. Number one, the combat is just high blood pressure. I can't stand it. High blood pressure. Number two, I don't like the first person perspective. It should have been a third person. So those two things are the only two things, honestly, that to me, it's a missed opportunity for Indiana Jones. And it's a shame because Troy Baker, who did Joel Miller from The Last of Us voice, did a fantastic job, I think, as the Harrison Ford, as much as he could. But the problem is the gameplay. Combat sucks. And lack of third person mode. You did. You predicted too. You're like a prophet. You're like a PlayStation prophet. I'm gonna call you Cammy, you gotta change your name to no, Cammy the PlayStation Prophet. Cammy the PlayStation Prophet. You predicted it, brother. You predicted it. You said all of the Xbox games are coming. You said this a year ago. This is all true. And you were right. All the Xbox games are coming. I didn't believe it. You were right. You said they're coming, and they're coming. And you also said that every single one of them will perform better. And they are. So check mark number 1. You said they're coming, and they did come. Check mark number 2. You said they will perform better, and they are performing better. So there's 2 check marks right there. I don't know how you knew, but you got that premonition, prevision or something. Like you can see in the future.
Hey, Beefcake. We've kicked off a whole bunch of new events, so it's time for you to get out there and show us what a superstar can do. Everything you do earns you accolades. Think of them as mini challenges.
I want to hear it.
Races,
Let's hear
stunts,
it, brother.
Exploration, everything. If you earn enough accolades, we'll be able to expand and kick off the next chapter of the Horizon adventure. Or if you're feeling slightly more impulsive, we could catch a slingshot straight to Hot Wheels Park. What'd you say?
Or if you're looking for
Yes.
something a bit more down to earth.
And I think
something
you're
with
right.
grit, glory, and rally
And I'll
vibes,
tell you why I think you're
then
right.
Just what you want.
Think about
So,
it.
what do you want to do first?
And I'll explain to people who are watching this why Kemi's right about what he just wrote down. All right, so what happened with the TV show? TV show is done now, the 2nd season, right? That's where the video game ends, right? It's exactly like the video game, all right? The Last of Us Part 1, Season 1, just like the video game. Last of Us Part 2, Season 2, just like the video game, okay? So, but we need another Last of Us to do another TV show. So what they're going to do next? They're working on The Last of Us Part 3. So when they finish Last of Us Part 3, then they can work on The Last of Us Part 3 Season 3. Now, it might take a little while till we see Last of Us Season 3, right? But they said that the Season 3 is going to be longer. So that indicates that the video game is going to be even longer. So I believe there's going to be The Last of Us Part 3, so they can finish the trilogy and finish The Last of Us Season 3 TV show. And after that, Neil Druckmann will make enough money then with this new space game, Intergalactic, then he can do whatever he wants to do at Naughty Dog. He can make whatever game he wants to make. You know, he can just retire, sail into the sunset on a big, giant yacht, and he's good. But yes, it makes sense. No. It makes total sense. Believe me, when you connect the dots, when you see what Neil Druckmann is doing, and when you see where the TV show is going. By the way, I did like Season 2 TV show. And I'll tell you why. Because they stick to the game. Now, I'm not a fan, again, of the actors that they put it to play Abby, to play Ellie. Nothing can replace the video game. The way Abby was in the video game, the way Ellie was in a video game, transitioned from this nice girl to this very ruthless, brutal girl that she turned into, this lethal, murderous, almost like an evil person. Like, you started rooting for Abby, you started disliking Ellie at one point, because she's like just mercilessly killing everyone. That's what you experience in The Last of Us Part 2 when you play the video game. You don't get to experience that on the TV show. Now, Pedro Pascal did a fantastic job, as much as he could, in playing the character. But the thing is, Pedro Pascal cannot save bad acting from these two actresses in the TV show. I don't buy her as an Abby, and I don't buy this other chick as a Ellie. I'm sorry, I just don't buy them, because I played the video game and it just doesn't. Now, if you never played the video game, as Kemi will tell you, if you never played the video game, then yeah, this is the greatest thing for you, because that's all you know. But if you have played the video game and you're watching the TV show, you're like, man, I just it feels kind of generic, man. Like Ellie feels generic, Abby feels generic. It just, yeah. I'm sorry. Look, she's a nice person. Don't get me. Look, Cammy, she's a nice person. Don't get me wrong, but I can't. Like, she just doesn't. She's maybe good for another role, to play in another movie somewhere, I'm sure. But for Ellie, she just doesn't. Total miss. Even in the first season, just, I was like, what are they thinking? Like, they couldn't cast somebody better? Even for Abby, they couldn't cast somebody better? I don't know, dude. Who's casting, dude? Who's the casting director in this TV show? How difficult is it? Let me be the casting director, dude. How difficult is it to find somebody to match Ellie's presence? How difficult is it to find somebody to match Abby's presence? Come on. It's like, I feel that was half-assed. Like, the casting was, I'm sorry, but it was half-assed, dude. Even that other girl who's playing, yeah, she's pretty, but I don't feel she's Abby. I just don't feel that Abbiness in her. I'm sorry. I just didn't feel it. I feel like it was like she was trying to be Abby, but she's just like a pretty face and it just doesn't, I don't know. Just me. All right, Brendan, take care of your niece, man. I hope she feels better. Sorry to hear that. Yeah. Bella Ramsey, yeah, that's her name. Yeah, and even the romance with Dina and all that, just it was bad. You know what? And I'm not alone, Kemi. We're not alone. A lot of people said the same. A lot of people are saying the same thing. They're not a fan of, like Bella Ramsey. They're not sold on Bella Ramsey. Because here's the thing: what people don't understand. Before I continue, for those of you who are watching a TV show, understand this, and this is coming from a video game perspective. What made The Last of Us Part 2 so unique? Yes, the sacrifice of Joel Miller, meeting Abby, and then transition from Ellie the nice girl to Ellie to this Terminator killing machine without any feelings. And then you started rooting for Abby because you get to understand Abby. And then at the end, now you got Ellie and Abby fighting at the end. It was a roller coaster ride. It was about the perspective. But there was a transition that happened in The Last of Us Part 2 with Ellie. And that's exactly what Joel Miller was afraid of. This is exactly what Joel Miller didn't want to see. That she would transition into this nice girl who would read comic books and want to be an astronaut to this merciless killing machine. And you don't get to see that on a TV show with the Bella Ramsey. You don't get to see that. You can't, they didn't portray that with her. And I think that's what they missed out on. It just didn't work. And this is why you can't replicate what video game has done. You cannot replicate that experience that the video game has brought us. That brought it to me when I played it back in 2020, or summer of 2020. I think it was May or June, it was around this time. You can't replicate that experience, dude. So people need to understand that about The Last of Us Part 2. Now, if you never played the video game, like Kemi says, if you never played the video game, then for you, you're probably thinking that this is the best show ever Bella Ramsey is the best ever. And this other chick who's playing Abby, she's the best ever. That's because you don't know. You were never told that there was a video game. And you never played the video game. And you're probably thinking this is the best thing ever. And I think that's what Neil Druckmann is counting on. He's counting on that this TV show is going to appeal to non-gamers. And honestly, I think he made this TV show not for us, video gamers, not for us, the fans. I think Neil Druckmann made this TV show for regular Joes and regular Marys. They're clueless. They have no clue about the video games. And they're the ones watching it every Sunday. Okay? You know, Billy Bob Joe with a six-pack of beers, Budweiser, and Mary, you know, with 12 kids and 6 dogs, you know. Right after they finish watching NASCAR. Come on, Marion. We got The Last of Us Part 2. It's the last season tonight. Come on now. Come on, come. Get. Grab me that Budweiser, will ya? Come on now. And that's who's watching The Last of Us Part 2. That's who watched Last of Us Part 2 season finale last night. That's who watched. It's the regular Joes, regular Marys, regular Joes and regular Marys. It's not for us. I did watch it because I just want to see what it's like. And it sucked. It sucked. Abby's supposed to be the beast. That girl, it's a 90-pound girl, and we're supposed to expect 90-pound girl will kill Joe. I know. It's bad. It was almost like Joe Miller, like the way they killed Pedro Pascal's character, Joe Miller. It was almost like he was like, I'm submissive, Abby. I'm very submissive, and please go ahead and kill me. I'm a submissive Joe Miller. It was bad. It was bad. And again, I like Pedro. He's a fantastic actor. But I think even Pedro somewhere, he's probably thinking to himself, I can't replicate, because he said to somebody on an interview that he has nephews and nieces, and they're playing and they played The Last of Us. But even he's probably somewhere deep down probably knows when he talks to his nieces and nephews, yeah, I cannot replicate what the video game has created. I could try, but it's impossible for me to replicate that experience and bring it to the silver screen. I think he did the best he could with the best that he could. But again, you know, it's impossible to satisfy guys like me, guys like you, Kemi, us who are hardcore fans of the video game. It's impossible. And again, this goes back to me saying Neil Druckmann did not make this TV show for me and you who are fans of the video game. Neil Druckmann made this for regular Joes and regular Marys living in a farm somewhere out there, clueless about video games. They don't even know what the video games are. They just know about the television. Turn it on, switch to the channel, and let's watch The Last of Us Part 2 on HBO. That's it. That's for whom he made this. Okay? And if you are clueless about video games, you're just a regular Joe, regular Mary, and you probably think that this is the best thing ever. Wow, look at the graphics. Oh my god, dude. Look at this game, dude. Look at the graphics. Oh my god, man. Yo, this game looks amazing, dude. This looks like a Grand Theft Auto 6. Where's Shuki? Ooh, new cars have been added to your garage. Chevrolet, Corvette 24, 2018, McLaren, Porsche 911, Lamborghini Centenario, Ford GT, Lamborghini Huracan, McLaren, Dodge SRT. Nice. Ooh, my car collection.
¿Qué onda, mi amigo? These are all the cars you've ever owned. There are some gaps in your collection, though. You should do something about that.
Ooh. I like what I'm seeing. Legendary. 2016 Lamborghini. Centenario. McLaren P1. Wow. 2020 GR Supra. Nice. I do. But it's in my bedroom. I set up this racing wheel setup with my ultra wide 55-inch screen. I'm sorry, 50-inch screen. So I created this racing setup. It's in my bedroom, and my other PlayStation is there. It's not in the office. I don't have space to bring it here in the office, but I created this racing setup, dude. It's amazing. I'll make a video. You'll see it. It looks amazing, dude. I was able to squeeze in 16:9 ratio with a 32:9. I was able to synchronize it, and it looks great, man. But yeah, I'm glad you asked that, because I do have G29 connected to it, racing wheel, and I will try it for sure on that giant 50-inch ultra wide screen. It's gonna look even better. I already played Gran Turismo on it, and it's great. It's great. However, I do have a second wheel, my Thrustmaster T150, which I haven't used. I might put it here in the office, but I'll show you my my racing setup. Oh, dude, that thing gets sick. Well, you wait till you see it. I might make a video tomorrow. I'll showcase it. It looks pretty badass. And it's the cheapest. Like, dude, everything that I purchased, like the chair, the folding chair, the folding desk, and everything, dude, you'll see. On a budget, bro. I created the whole thing on a budget. And the only thing that's not budget, it's of course the 50-inch. Is it 55 or 50? No, 50-inch ultra wide 32:9 screen. And if you asking me how was I able to synchronize 16:9 to 32:9, well, there's a trick. There's a trick on a Samsung that there's a way that you could unstretch it so it doesn't look stretch. So you can synchronize that ratio to fit in. It's like you calibrating the ratio to fit in on both sides, left and right, top to bottom. It still looks stretched, but it's not stretched to the point where it's like stretched. So it looks decent enough where it doesn't look super stretched. But I'll make a video, you'll see it. I originally designed this for my nephew, so when he comes in, he can jump on it and he can play it. It's really for him. But I also use it from time to time. But it's really cool. And I know it's hard for you guys to imagine what I'm talking about until you see the video. So when I upload the video, then you'll have better understanding of just how cool it is. So I'm gonna check this out on there as well, along with the Gran Turismo. I did play Gran Turismo this morning a little bit, and yeah, it was pretty good, man. Welcome back, Shuki. Oh, racing wheel. Playing these games on a racing wheel, it's a must. There's no question about it. Especially on the most widest possible screen. The biggest, widest possible screen you can play it on. Then you add some decent speakers with a 3D audio. Oh man, put a subwoofer behind the chair. Man, you got yourself a nice racing experience. But I also have another wheel. Like I said earlier, I have my old GT Thrustmaster T150. I'm sorry, my T150. T150. It's a Thrustmaster racing wheel. It's a small racing wheel. It's like $150, but it's good. It has a belt attached to it, so the resistance comes in from the belt, pulling you to the left, pulling you to the right. It's called a Thrustmaster T150. It's a blue and black wheel. That's something I might put here in the office if I ever need to use it. But I normally jump in on my cockpit racing setup that I have, which I will show it to you guys. Trust me. This is my office. Like, my office is like not enough space here because it's just mainly for streaming and stuff like that. But I can still fit in my small T150 racing wheel, so I can just use it here for when I'm streaming here, you know. But I'll make the video. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm afraid you guys will be jealous when you see it. I'm like even debating if I should even make that video, because you'll say, God damn, I wish I had this. I mean, it looks good. I'm not gonna lie. You'll see. I hate making those videos because when I make those videos, people think I'm bragging about it. People need to remember, I've been doing YouTube for 12 years. When it comes to televisions and monitors, I purchased a lot of monitors, man. I purchased a lot of televisions. And the Samsung ultra-wide 50-inch monitor with a 144 hertz QLED, quantum LED with a FreeSync was, at the time when I purchased it, probably the most expensive ultra-wide 32 by 9 monitor. And that thing, it's huge, man. People don't realize when they see it in person, that thing, it's like, you feel so, it's curved. It's a curved monitor that goes right in from left to right, and you feel like you're inside a cockpit. And when you position a racing wheel that can reach out perfectly within reach of your hands, and when you perfectly position your clutch, gas pedal, brake pedal, and a shifter with a nice position chair, and then you add good 3D audio speakers, I mean, it's like you feel like you're really driving, like you're like in that driving seat. Who's the king of race car games, Forza or Gran Turismo? Oh, that's an easy one. Gran Turismo. I mean, Forza comes in second. Nothing's better than Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo is just like the granddaddy of the most realistic. It's the toppest, highest selling franchises ever, dude. I mean, it's like nothing can top Gran Turismo. For how many years now? Feels like 30 years. It's like a 30th anniversary. 30 years. 1995, right? 30 years. After 30 years, man. Yeah. After 30 years, man, nobody can even come close. Gran Turismo, yeah. No one will be able. Now, this is great. Forza Horizon is the second best racing game next to Gran Turismo. So I would say Gran Turismo and then Forza Horizon. And now you have two great racing games on a one console. So you got the best of the best. You have GT7, Gran Turismo 7, and Forza Horizon 5 all in a same ecosystem, in a same console, in a same place. And honestly, Cammy, Shuki, and Brendan, what can you ask more with Forza Horizon 5 and GT7? And then you got PlayStation VR 2 with the Gran Turismo 7. This is it. You need these two games. That's all you need. If you love racing, that's it. You just need GT7, Forza Horizon 5, and my friend, you're good to go. Test Drive Unlimited, I would put like at the very, 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 very bottom of the bottom of the bottom. Assetto Corsa, it's a Italian preference racing. If you love Italian racing type games, where you're playing a lot of like GT Italian championships, I think you got it. I would put it number 3. Assetto Corsa number 3. I would say Gran Turismo 7 number 1, Forza Horizon 5 number 2. When I say Forza Horizon 5, I also mean Forza Motorsport as well. I put them in the same pot. It's the same thing. What I mean by same thing, it's the same like formula, the same kind of style, same company working on the same game. It's just this one's an open world. Forza Motorsport is not open world. It's strictly GT racing. This is strictly open world. So I'd say Gran Turismo, Forza Horizon 5, and then Assetto Corsa. Those 3, I would say. Those are the top 3. Need for Speed, it's like arcade fun if you want, have some fun. But honestly, the top 3, Gran Turismo 7, Forza Horizon 5, and Assetto Corsa, like those 3. Shuki. we remember the rule number 1. We never talk about Test Drive Unlimited. And the final rule, we never talk about Test Drive Unlimited. We never talk about Test Drive Unlimited ever. What is your favorite racing game, Pure Music? What do you like? What's the one that you like? Fast and Furious Crossroads. You can't talk about that. We guys, we cannot talk about. There's 2 games we can't talk about. Test Drive Unlimited and Crossroads. those are the worst. Those are the worst. The worst of the worst. Two and 3 was good. I played it on the Xbox 360. Yeah, 2 and 3 was good. Even 4 was good actually. It was in Britain. It was in UK. I think the 6th one they said is going to be in Japan, from what I heard. All right, so I don't have this available. I don't care about that. Let's find something else. Well, EA's always been sloppy. I think the best EA had was the Underground, and after Need for Speed Underground, and before that, the Hot Pursuit. But after the Underground and Hot Pursuit, sure, they had success with the Burnout. But after the Burnout, EA kind of just went off the radar, man. They just started making all these rehashed, been there, done that, played it before type Need for Speed games, you know. And then of course you got, you know, Ubisoft and their what was it, Motorfest? You know, Motorfest is not bad. The problem with the Motorfest, honestly, is it was trying too much to be like Forza Horizon. I think that's one of the biggest problems with the Motorfest. I did like the first two. They were good, you know. But the third one, the Motorfest from Ubisoft, to me just felt like been there, done that. Forza Horizon has done it way better than what they're trying to do. And you can tell when you play Motorfest from Ubisoft, it's like a copy and paste of Forza Horizon, but they simply cannot deliver the same accolades that this thing can deliver, you know. What's up, Katie? How you doing? How does this compare to the Xbox version? This is more polished. This looks more polished, Katie. Certainly has more bling bling. I don't know if you can see that when it's during the nighttime, but there's certainly a bling bling in this one. More bling bling. It's more like glossy. Looks more glossier. Looks much smoother and sharper. You don't see that many jagged edged lines as you maybe would see on the Xbox X Series X version. So it's just better. Certainly it's better. It looks better, plays better. It's just better. Just, at least to me, at least, I would say it's better.
I could go for some racing.
But it's not a drastic difference, don't get me wrong. I don't want people thinking, ooh, this is some kind of a drastic. It's not a drastic difference, but certainly there is a difference. You know. Just like with Grand Theft Auto 5 PC Enhanced. I would have to stop, you know, and just to show you the, you know, to look at the detail. I have to pull up a magnifying glass, you know. But there's certainly more glossiness. There's certainly more detail here. I think they spent more time polishing this one to make it look more polished, especially on the Pro Enhanced version. From what I heard, the enhanced version has these advanced ray tracing abilities that makes the game look even more better in terms of reflection. So the reflection is more glossier. The light and shadow looks more glossier. So I would say it's better. Yes, the haptic feedback, certainly you feel the shocks of of the wheels when they're moving up and down. You feel when the gears are shifting, or when you do like a donut.
Turn around.
When you do a donut, like you can feel the tires like spinning around. Even when you get into the sand, you feel that the tires are having a harder time spinning. There's more force due to the resistance of the sand. So the haptic feedback is just... But that's something, Cammy, that you can always expect from PlayStation. The force feedback, haptic feedback, it's always going to be better implemented on the PlayStation than, let's say, on the Xbox controller. Now, there's nothing wrong with the Xbox controller, but there's just more there's more kick here, better vibration, more kick, more better resistance on the adaptive triggers, more stronger kick, on the vibration. So yeah, haptic feedback is just, it's good.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, they will. They will, trust me, Katie. They're bringing Gears remastered. They're bringing Halo. And certainly Microsoft Flight Simulator is coming. They already put Microsoft Flight Simulator on GeForce Now, so yeah. I feel like saying this in a Keanu Reeves voice.
Yeah, I believe it's coming.
Yeah, pure music, it's coming. There's no question about it. I think I'll tell you how I know that all of the Xbox games are coming. That's because Phil Spencer said the magic 2 words. Phil Spencer on an interview said 2 magic words. And what are those 2 magic words? Actually, 3 magic words. I'm sorry. I apologize. 3 magic words. No red lines. That's 3 words. No red lines. So what does that mean? No red lines means we're bringing everything and anything to the PlayStation. Whoever wants it, Nintendo Switch 2, we don't care. You want it, we give it if the price is right. We're here to make money, damn it. We don't care. We're for sale. We're open 24/7. So they will bring everything and anything. Trust me. And that's great. Because I'm on an ecosystem. Katie, Cammy, and Pure Music, and Brendan, and Shuki. This is my ecosystem. And I think it's amazing that I can play all of these games on this ecosystem, right? To be on this ecosystem. I love that. I love the fact... Look, you can even stream it, bro. You can even stream it. How cool is that? I love the fact that you can have all of this on an ecosystem. On one ecosystem. And everything is on that... Me and Cammy talked about this. One console... Everything on that one console, one ecosystem. How awesome is that, dude? How great is that? That you get to play all of these games on one ecosystem. I think that's very unique. I think that's very cool. And I think PlayStation fans should be happy. I don't understand why PlayStation fans are complaining. Like, what are you guys complaining about? This is great. This is awesome. We should be happy about this. That we have all of these games included on this one ecosystem. I think it's amazing. Yeah, everything is coming, Kenny. No red lines. And this is coming, Kemi, from Phil Spencer's mouth. This came from Phil Spencer's mouth. He said, no red lines. And I think that message should be very clear to everybody what that means. No red lines means no red lines. We're going to bring all of our games to whoever wants it.
Okay, Beefcake. You've just challenged a driver to a head-to-head.
Okay, I just challenged this guy. Let's go. Stove Top Wings 18. Let's go on adventure. Let's go. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, Beefcake. You've just challenged a driver
Let's
to
go.
a head-to-head.
Here we go. Come on. Oh my God, I stand no chance. He's with a Lamborghini. Holy shit. He left me in the dirt. I should have never challenged him. That was a ballsy move. This Corvette doesn't stand a chance. He left me in the dust. Oh my Lord.
In 400 yards, turn right.
I knew I was going to lose this. I knew it because my car is just not powerful enough. Because I just started, man. You know, I'm like bare bones, dude. I just like started from nothing, you know. Sony games have been coming to PC. And I predict you will see Sony games to go to Xbox next. Probably. Most likely. Yeah. I don't see any reason why Sony wouldn't do that either, Kemi. Katie says, also like more games from Steam to come to console. Yeah. There's a lot of talks about that. I think everybody wants to make money now. I think it's all about money. It's about, hey, how can we all profit money? It's not about, hey, let's just work on these, you know, exclusive games, which sure, they're important. But I think the emphasis, it's the focus of the emphasis that they have, it's the main focus for them is to emphasize on how can we profit by doing this portfolio of putting our games everywhere. I think that's a great idea. Let the people choose where. I think this is fantastic. Honestly, I think this is great for everybody. Choose where you want to play, how you want to play. It's up to you. You make a decision where you want to play, which ecosystem works best for you, where your friends are, etc., etc. So I think this is awesome. That all of these games, they're being put everywhere. And we get to choose where we want to play them, how we want to play them. I think that's great. I think everyone should be happy about this. The only thing that we're not happy is the price of the games. Sure, $80, $90, no one is happy about that, of course. But that's why we have Game Pass. That's why we have PlayStation Plus, you know. But other than the price of games, and you can always find these games used, you can find them on sale, you know, you can buy it from CD keys, you know, there's always ways to get it cheaper. We just have to wait a little while. But other than that, I think everyone should be happy and pleased that now you get to choose where you want to play, how you want to play. And if you have a PlayStation, well, guess what? With the PlayStation 5 Pro this holiday season, you're pretty much all set. You're pretty much all set. You don't need anything else. But I can't think of any reason right now, like we were talking earlier, me and Kemi, I can't think of any reason to purchase an Xbox, especially with the prices going higher for the Xbox Series X. I can't think of any reason why anyone would want to buy Xbox Series X. I can think of any reason. I mean, if you guys can come up with any reason, please leave it down in the comment, because I would like to know what that reason is. Uh, why would you want to purchase an Xbox Series X console? Huracan. I got the Huracan. Here we go. Well, the thing is, you will have to buy it, Katie, because you have to link, you have to remember, you have to start from the beginning. Just like with Forza Horizon, I have to start from the beginning. You will have to buy it. But you don't have to if you want to play it on a Game Pass, right? So you see, that's what I'm talking about. You have a choice. You have a choice, right? And you can choose what that choice is. Do you want to play Flight Simulator with your friends on the PlayStation? Maybe you want to play it on a party chat with your friends. You want to fly a Flight Simulator with your friends on the PlayStation, because your ecosystem is PlayStation and majority of your friends are on the PlayStation. And I think that's one of the reasons why people want to buy these games from Xbox on the PlayStation, because of the ecosystem. Majority of their friends are on the PlayStation, so they want to play with their friends on the PlayStation versus Xbox, right? And I like having that choice. I think that's awesome, you know. And the price is right. It's $59.99. Like this game, it's $59. Xbox is not charging you $69.99 on a PlayStation. That's another thing I want to point out. It's $59.99. I think that's pretty fair. That you only pay $59.99. You don't have to pay. Even Astrobots are $59.99, which I think it's a good price for Astrobots. $59.99, which is great. So you're not paying $70. That's another thing. You know, you're not paying $70. You're paying $59. So I like that that the Microsoft is doing that for Sony, where it's like, hey, we're not going to charge you $69.99. You're just going to pay $59.99. I think that's good. Well, Game Pass, it's like, yeah, it's what it is. It's like a service. Xbox, it's a service. It's really what it is, like a Netflix. It's like it's a service. It's really what it is. And I don't think the Xbox executives are like hiding about that fact. Kemi, I think they openly said it. Even the CEO of Microsoft, Satya, even Satya himself said, well, that's what we're all about. Xbox. This is Xbox. Anywhere. Xbox everywhere. Xbox wherever. Anywhere. We're the service. Xbox on your television, on your TV. Xbox on your phone. Xbox on your MetaQuest. Xbox on your PC. Xbox everywhere. I think that's the whole message that Satya, CEO of Microsoft, and Phil Spencer, head of Xbox, that's the message that they're sending out there. That's what we're about. We're about, hey, we're the service. We're not traditional console that you guys remember us. We're not that traditional console anymore. We're mainly focused on being a service. And that's really what Xbox is. And I don't know why some Xbox fans are having a delusion about that. They're having difficult time about that. When you have a CEO of Microsoft, Satya, telling you that, when you have head of Xbox, Phil Spencer, telling you that, I mean, what more do you need to justify the fact that Xbox, it's a service. It's not a console like you remember it. Yes, you can still purchase a console. It's there if you want it. as an accessory. If you want it, it's there if you want it, but it's going to cost you a lot of money. But it's a service. You don't really need it. Or you can just buy a PlayStation 5 Pro, which is far better. It's more powerful. And you can play these games there on the PlayStation 5 Pro ecosystem. Where would you go? Right? What would you choose? Well, for me personally, I would choose a PlayStation or a PlayStation 5 Pro. It would make like total sense, especially with the Grand Theft Auto 6 coming out next year, next Memorial Day. By the way, happy Memorial Day for all of you who live here in the United States. I hope you're having a safe Memorial Day. And next Memorial Day, the 26th, May 26th, it's the release. A year from now, May 26th, which is today, a year from now, it's going to be on the next Memorial Day, 2026, a release of a Grand Theft Auto 6. And why not take the advantage of PlayStation 5 Pro to have the best possible experience of Grand Theft Auto 6? Which console are you going to buy? The choice is clear. And even Rockstar knows this. PlayStation 5, PlayStation 5 Pro. So the choice is very clear. And you'll see how many PlayStation 5s and PlayStation 5 Pro bundles during a Memorial Day next year, during a Memorial Day, Grand Theft Auto 6 will sell with the PlayStation 5. You'll see how many consoles Sony is going to sell. They're going to make some crazy amount of money. And Sony knows that. They're going to make some crazy amount of money selling their console, both PS5 Pro and PS5, but mainly PS5 Pro, due to the bundle they're going to sell with GTA 6 included. And that's where I come in. That's where I buy it. The next Memorial Day. Hopefully everything's okay. God forbid nothing happens to me. You know, I don't have a crystal ball. You know, I can't see the future. You can only hope for the best, right? Count your blessings. But hopefully everything works out, right? But if nothing happens, if I'm alive, if everything's okay, next Memorial Day, next year, guess what I'm playing on? PlayStation 5 Pro, Grand Theft Auto 6. As you will too. You know it. I know it. You're going to buy that PS5 Pro. Who are you kidding? Of course you're going to buy it. Don't deny it. It even rhymes. It even rhymes like Vanilla Ice. Don't deny it. You will buy it. Just don't deny it. You will buy it. You will play it on the PS5 Pro. End of story. I mean, the trailer, Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer, showcased to you what's possible with just bare bones PS5. Now add a little bling bling, icing on the cake with the PS5 Pro. Where are you going to play it? On the Xbox? PS5, PS5 Pro. Come on. You know it. I know it. That's another good thing, Kemi. If Xbox would sell Game Pass to PlayStation, how about this? They team up with PlayStation. Like a PlayStation Elite. Like a Game Pass bundle, dude. You know how like a Disney, Hulu, and HBO Max, they have these bundles? PlayStation Plus Elite. Get the Xbox Game Pass and the PlayStation Plus Premium package with the PlayStation Plus Elite bundle for only $34.99. And people would pay $35 to have all of the Xbox Game Pass games on the PlayStation, dude. I think that would be a great idea, Kemi. Hey, that could happen. It could happen. Could happen. You know, it's possible. I love that idea, actually. I think that's a great idea. Look at the detail on the dashboard. Oh my god, it looks amazing. It's not just the detail, it's the performance too. Just looks smooth as a butter, man. And this is just a bare bone PS5. We're not even talking like PS5 Pro Enhanced. With a Pro Enhanced, with that advanced ray tracing at 60 FPS. Game Pass, yeah, Game Pass on Nintendo Switch too. Why not? Why not? Why not? For sure, Brendan. I'm for that too. If you're gonna bring Steam to Xbox, why not bring Game Pass to PlayStation and Nintendo Switch too? All of this is possibility, guys. All of this, remember, no red lines. This is only going to benefit Microsoft and Sony. Everybody makes money. It's a win. Listen, man, this is perfect storm. It's a perfect storm, for the lack of a better term. Everybody makes money. Everybody's happy. It's a perfect storm. Like, why not? Like, what do you got to lose? Everybody makes money. Everybody's happy. So it makes total sense. You still got 1 terabyte storage left, ready for next year. Nice. So how do you like your Pro, Katie? I know Brendan, he likes it. He already told me about it. He showed me some photos from Assassin's Creed Shadow, and it looks amazing. How about you? How do you like your Pro, Katie? Like, what is your experience like? Yes, Cami, that's the whole idea. And whether you get it on the PS5 or PS5 Pro, you're still going to have a good experience, but the Pro version is going to give you that best experience. It's going to give you that icing on the cake. It's going to give you that extra, how do you call it? Extra bling bling. And don't you want to enjoy Miami Vice City in the best bling bling possible on your 4K HDR 77-inch OLED TV? Don't you want to experience the best of the best on the best possible TV? And a PS5 Pro will give you that best possible bling bling on your 77-inch OLED HDR 4K TV for you to experience next year, next Memorial Day, you know. And it's coming in a perfect time during the summer, right? Memorial Day is pretty much summer, you know. I know it's June, it's officially summer, but it's really almost summer. It's summer. And what better way to experience that than the Pro version? And Sony knows they're going to make a lot of money. They know they're going to make bundles of money coming next year. There's no question about that. I think a lot of people will transition to Pro. Even me, you know, I got some stuff I want to trade in. some consoles they want to trade in and that I want to get rid of because I don't need them anymore. I got some stuff, I can trade in and then, take the advantage of the price. Shave down the price to like 300. So, I think a lot of people will take the advantage of the Pro, especially next year. A lot of people will take the advantage of the Pro, and Sony knows that because of the big behemoth, which is Grand Theft Auto 6. The behemoth Grand Theft Auto 6, and they're gonna sell a bundle. Believe me, Cammy, there's going to be a bundle, and I think that's what I'm gonna buy, a bundled version. I want to have that bundled version, dude. I really do. I just want to have that bundled box version so I can tell everybody, yes, I purchased a bundled version of GTA 6, Grand Theft Auto 6, PS5 Pro. I'm just kidding. I don't want to brag about it. The only thing that kind of hits me hard, and I don't like talking about it, but it kind of hits me hard, is just that originally I wanted to do Grand Theft Auto 6 Chapter 2, like Mr. 4K versus AKB Gaming, Anthony Kenneth Bishop Gaming, and I wanted to do like that Chapter 2, like a Season 2, where we ended the Grand Theft Auto 5 to continue Grand Theft Auto 6, and I originally wanted to do that with him. It's just that now, him passing away kind of changed everything. But we can still, like, do something to honor him. I was talking to Brendan about this. Brendan's going to play AKB. If it's okay by his brother, I mean, we got to get a permission from Anthony's brother, if it's okay that we do this next year. Where Brendan's going to play the same character that he played, the cross-dressed Diana, very tall, sexy, cross-dressed Diana, Princess Diana, and I'm gonna use the same character with the tattoos and all that, no shirt, and we're gonna continue that, and we're gonna try to do it like in Miami here, downtown Miami, Biscayne Boulevard, like right next to the Biscayne Park. Hopefully they'll have a Biscayne Park. I'm pretty sure they will have something close to Biscayne Park, and we can do it there. We can fight it out, and I'm gonna, spoilers warning, I'm gonna lose. Like, Brendan's gonna catch me like really badly, and I'm gonna lose. Like, but he's gonna. We're not gonna tell you how he's going to kill me, but it's gonna be classic. I have some ideas on how Brendan character played in honor of AKB Gaming, how he's going to kill me, but it's gonna be. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I'll tell Brendan. He knows how it's going to be. So that's something we can do, and that's something we will do to honor him next year on Memorial Day. I don't want to tell you how Brendan's going to kill my character, but it will be familiar to some of you who watched the first original part of between me and Anthony Kenneth Bishop when we were fighting it out, and it'll be something that it'll be familiar to you, but I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to tell you how Brendan's going to kill me. Him playing as a Princess Diana cross-dresser, representing AKB Gaming, in memory of AKB Gaming. However, we do need, we'll have to get in touch with his brother, Katie, next year, so we can do this, so we can have a permission to do this. You know, if he's okay with it, we'll do like we'll record it. We're not going to live stream it. We're going to record it, and then we can send that recording to him. And if he likes it, if he approves of it, then we can upload it. If it's okay with him, you know, because, you know, we need to have his permission. But it's certainly something I want to do to honor him, you know. And I think the best way we can honor him is by doing that. That second season, unfinished business, you know. The Sweet Revenge. And I have the whole script in my head. You know, I don't want to spoil it because then people are going to, you know in advance. But, yeah, next year. Yeah, the price went up, Kemi. It did. Renting games, it's expensive now. $60 a month, man. I know. It's going to be 4 years after the first season. I know. That's next year, right? Next year, with 2026 Memorial Day. Yeah. I can't wait for us to do it. I think it's going to be great. It's going to be fun, but also to honor him. And I can think of a better way to honor him than for us to. And now this is going to be even more realistic because it's going to be. You got to remember, the Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to look so real. So it's going to be even more entertaining and interesting. And of course, to see me being brutally executed. But I'm not going to tell you how that's going to be, how Brendan's going. It's still top secret. We're working on that script. The hatchet will be back. That's all you need to know. The hatchet is coming back. That's all I'm going to tell you. No more spoilers than that. But the hatchet, we'll find the hatchet in the Grand Theft Auto 6, okay? But the hatchet's coming back. But it's not going to be me with a hatchet. It's going to be someone else with a hatchet. So I can't wait, man. I really can't wait for us to do that next year. Hopefully, nothing happens to me. Hopefully everybody's okay. Everyone's healthy. We still got a 1 year. That's what I hate about waiting for Grand Theft Auto is we got to wait another year, man. It's all this waiting and waiting, man. It's killing me. But hopefully everything works out well. And then we can enjoy it. Mike, well, you know what? We got to talk about this privately. We can't. So give me some ideas. I don't want one hatchet. I want two hatchets. I want to be executed by two hatchets. This is going to be this is going to be as equal to Joe Miller's death. My death is going to be like Joe Miller's death. Like Abby on steroids. It's going to be like Abby on steroids. But I'll have to talk to Mike. I'll have to talk to Brendan and you about it. We might add Neo in there, make it a triple. Make it like a triple hatchet. We'll see. It's going to be great. It's probably going to be the most watched video. That's the only spoilers warning. It's going to be the most watched video, especially on my channel. On our channel, not my channel, our channel. It's a community channel, it's not mine. It's going to be probably the most watched thing ever. So I can't wait for us to do it, man. Next Memorial Day, mark your calendars, man. Whew, it's going to be so good. What about Shadow PC? Do I still use it nowadays? No. $70 a month, Kemi. I mean, you might as well buy a PC. The amount of money you're going to spend a year, might as well build the PC, or buy a gaming laptop, It's just not worth it. honestly. That's the issue with the shadow. It's just you paying for something that sits on a cloud, and you're dependent on that latency and the internet. It's just not worth it. It's too expensive. And that's $70 for just a 1 terabyte. If you want to add 2 terabytes, you're looking at like $100 a month, dude. $100 a month. It's not worth it. It's just not. Yeah. It's just too expensive. That's the issue with the shadow. Honestly, it's just the price is just too expensive, man, for what they're giving you. And it's like, really, I might as well just built myself a PC, save some money, built a PC, and have all my stuff in there instead of sitting somewhere in the cloud. What if something happens with the servers and I lose all that information? And you're paying all this money a month. It's just not worth it when you really think about it. Nope. Look at my character. I look like a Keanu Reeves cross-dresser. Holy shit, it is. My name is a beefcake, and I'm a Keanu Reeves cross-dresser. How do you like me now, huh? At least I don't have to use my pencils anymore. I'll just use my boobies. Let's go.
How was that?
Not bad. You'll find all the latest Horizon events on your map. Go
Yes,
explore.
Ballerina's coming
Have
out.
fun.
Ballerina's coming out soon. June, in about a couple of weeks. Can't wait for Ballerina.
And around when it is safe to do so.
Interesting thing about Ballerina and the movie Ballerina from John Wick movie franchise. John Wick and Ballerina. Okay, John Wick's name is not his real name. It's a name that was given to him by the adopted father, Winston. John Wick. His real name, it's a different name. And you learn about his real name. I forgot his real name because it's hard to pronounce. But the Russian lady that he went to visit, that is training ballerinas, and they were speaking in Russian. She told him about the orphanage and how Keanu Reeves, John Wick, was the one that was in the orphanage with this other Russian girl that was nicknamed Ballerina. And they grew up together in the same orphanage. And they all became assassins. They got adopted by Winston at Continental, NYC. So Jonathan Wick, it's the name that was given to him, and also nicknamed Baba Yaga because he has done a lot of work for the Russians mafia, and they call him a Baba Yaga, which is the Russian witch, Slavic witch, Baba Yaga. So John Wick, a lot of people make this mistake. They think that John Wick is American. Yeah, he is half American, but also half Russian, because he was taken from Russian orphanage alongside Ballerina and adopted by adopted by Winston, Mr. Winston at the Continental. Why do you think Winston always calls him Jonathan? He never calls him Mr. Wick. right? Have you guys noticed that? That Winston never says, "Hey, Mr. Wick, Mr. Wick, Jonathan, Jonathan," like father figure, adopted. That's his like stepfather, the only father that he knew. You know, the only father that he knew. So same thing with Ballerina, and I think they're going to explain this with Ballerina movie. But also, if you want to know Jonathan's Wick real name and that he's Russian, but he spent most of his time in America, of course. He was born in Russia and he was in a Russian orphanage, and then from Russian mafia orphanage, that this lady, this ballerina lady, was keeping all of them, and for training, they were adopted by Winston at the NYC New York City Continental headquarters by Mr. Winston, because Mr. Winston runs the territory in New York City, so he pretty much runs the town in New York City. I'm surprised a lot of people didn't know this. I mean, everybody tells me they watched chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4, but I'm like, and you don't know that his real name is not John Wick, it's something else, and that he's half Russian, and that's why he can speak Russian so fluently, and that's why they call him Baba Yaga. That's why there's a lot of Slavic Russian music in the background. I'm surprised that people didn't catch on this. And everybody tells me they understand the universe of John Wick, but they never understood this fact, that he's half Russian, half American, but raised in America, but also he's Russian, half Russian, of Russian descent, but raised in America. So yes, given the name Jonathan Wick, Baba Yaga. So hopefully in the Ballerina, this will be explained a little bit more. But in a chapter 3, there is a scene in the movie when he goes to see this lady played by Angelica Houston, famous actress Angelica Houston, at this theater where she trains all of these ballerinas. That's where Keanu, John Wick goes in to talk to her, because he wants to go to desert. He wants to go and see Halle Berry's character. Anyway, chapter 3 explains all of this, that who he is, where he's from. And I'm surprised that everybody have missed this on chapter 3. I don't know how this happened, but everyone has missed this on the chapter 3. So I don't know how did everyone miss this on chapter 3. So I'm hoping that on Ballerina movie this is explained.
In 400 yards, turn right.
Her nickname is Ballerina. That's her nickname, Kemi. Her real name is something else. It's a Russian name. She's Russian, just like he is. But that's her nickname, Ballerina. Jonathan Wick is the most superior one, obviously, the highly trained one, who has done a lot of work for Russian mafia. How do you think that Russian mobster in the beginning of the movie knows him? Remember when his stupid son, killed his dog and took his car, and then he called him, right? What's his name? Vigo called him. Could we talk about this, Mr. Wick? And then John Wick just hangs up on him. You know. That shows you that he has done a lot of work for the Russian mafia, courtesy of Continental, as an assassin. And they gave him a nickname, Baba Yaga. Remember the stories, remember that scene in the chapter 2? played by Peter Stormare, the Swedish actor, when he played that Russian mobster that stole his car and has this car in his inventory. And he said a story. The stories you hear about this man, Baba Yaga, if nothing else, has been watered down. So that shows you that he has done a lot of crazy things, a lot of scary things that strikes a fear into any enemy. And you definitely do not want to be on his hit list. If you are on his hit list, you're already dead, pretty much. And that's why when he called him, and he says in Russian, he says, "Uvashi imate moi machina." He says, you guys have in your inventory my car, moi machina. Machina means car in Russian. So, tebya, it's not tebya, it's like vi imate moi machina. Uvashi moi machina. Meaning you have my car in your inventory. And then what did he do? He drops the phone. Baba Yaga. And then he walks in and he says, "Can we make a peace?" And he says, "Does the John Wick know peace?" And he goes like, "Why not?" And why does he speak Russian so fluently? I am surprised that a lot of people didn't catch on these things, man. I think a lot of people watch John Wick just for the action, but they never really pay attention to the story. And I find that very interesting. Like, people tell me how many times they've seen John Wick, how many times they watched the John Wick movies, and yet they have zero clue about the story and the background of these characters. That shows me they never pay attention to the detail of the story. They were just paying attention to the cool action scenes. Like, they never cared about the dialogue. And the dialogue is very important if you want to learn about who John Wick really is. You know. Oh, he already did. Kemi. If you watch the trailer, he's already there. Yeah. He's definitely making an appearance. He's already there. They already filmed it a couple of years ago. You love Forza? So do I. So he's already there. Go watch the trailer. You'll see him. He's there. With Ana de Armas and Keanu Reeves. But they're fighting each other. There's like something going on. Like he's coming to go after her or something. I don't know. Like we don't know what's going on. Like
Turn right.
and she's like, "Why are you coming after me?" But that's the beauty of it. We're going to find out why he's coming after her. What happened? Did he change his mind? Maybe he did change his mind. And why he changed his mind. So it'll be interesting to watch that movie. Tom Cruise says he's seen it. You know that Tom Cruise is dating Ana de Armas. You guys know that, right? You guys didn't know that? You guys don't know that Tom Cruise is dating Ana de Armas? Another collection of women trophies to Scientology. I'm just kidding. Tom Cruise, man, this is something else, man. This guy is just something else. I'm telling you, man. He's something else. Oh, you gotta watch the trailer, man. I'm going to go with 911 Porsche. How about that? Look at the graphics on the wet surface, man. Right away you can tell this looks better. Check this out. Damn it! Slippery. Slippery wet. Maybe I should have changed a different car. Hold on. I need to check my tires. I think to put my wet tires on or something. Hold on. Let me exit this. I'm going to try something different. Something more reliable with the better tires. Hold on.
Already, are you? That was an XP board. The Horizon team have hidden them all over Mexico. There's plenty more to be discovered if you're feeling adventurous.
Hold on. Here we go. It's a wet surface. I need a recommended car. Let's see what they have. Ooh. Let's see what we have currently on that I can use. You know what? This is wet surface. Because I don't have the proper car for this, so we're not going to do this. It's a. We need something that's not a wet surface. Let's do this. Hold on. Airfield cross-country circuit. Well, let's do that.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. In 100 yards, turn left. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right. In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Man, this game looks so much better, dude. So much better, dude. Thank you, ELBARTO, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thanks to you, man, I'm able to enjoy this. Forza Horizon 5 just looks unbelievably great, man. Alright, Kemi, me too. I'm gonna have to eat something soon, guys. It's already been 4 hours. Oh my goodness.
In 400 yards.
Thanks to you, ELBARTO, man. I really appreciate it, man. This looks phenomenal. I didn't think that it would look this better, but it does. Like, honestly, it looks better than what I expected. And of course, this needs to be recorded in 4K so you guys can see the 4K version of this to truly appreciate how good it looks.
200 yards. Turn left.
I'm not saying that it's like a drastic difference between Xbox Series X and PlayStation, but certainly there's a difference. Certainly there's a bling bling.
Turn left.
Certainly there's a icing on the cake, you know.
You have arrived at your destination.
And I'm watching this on my OLED, my LG OLED, man, and it just, you know. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Thank you. Here we go. We're going with Bronco. 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 Broncos are okay. Right? They're nice cars. Mr. 4K Baba. Mr. Baba Yaga. Come on, Baba Yaga. How was your Memorial Day, Alberto? I mean, ELBARTO. It doesn't even feel like Monday, right? It feels like... it feels like Sunday. It doesn't even feel like a Monday. Look at the ray tracing. Oh my god, in this game. Wow. I know. How many cars do they have, Shuki? Currently in Forza Horizon 5. Is it like 800? 700? I know that Gran Turismo 7 is what? 700 cars so far? Holy shit, 835? You hear that, Test Drive Unlimited? Do you hear that, Test Drive Unlimited? I haven't played the Space Marine, but I heard a lot of great things about Space Marine. I heard that it's really good. That's what I have heard. It's a really good game. But you know what's really fun? Astrobots, dude. Have you ever played Astrobots, ELBARTO? Astrobots is so much fun. Let me tell you, Astrobots is one of those games that's going to make you happy. You will have fun playing it. It's gonna make you feel good. It's gonna make you feel like just a good time, dude. Mind's Eye new gameplay is out. Well, that means I will make a video about it, Brendan. Oh, it's coming to Game Pass next week. Nice. Well, you know what we're doing next week, huh?
Space Marine. We're going to play some Space Marine. Are you with me? Who's with me?
But wait.
Are you coming down to the Baja? I haven't seen you down in the Baja. Well, why don't you come down to the Baja and eat some raw fish tacos with me?
I know, Astrobots, man. Yeah. Astrobots, just amazing. I think the Sony's trademark. Astrobots is Sony's trademark, is what it is. Honestly, it's a Sony's trademark. It is a Sony trademark. Think about it. Because Astrobots is something that I always remember with PlayStation 4. Ever since I got my PlayStation 4, it was the Astrobots. And ever since PlayStation 4, you know, Astrobots has been like a trademark of PlayStation.
Well, you tell me, have you been down to the Baja Ventura? I eat raw fish. I pick it with my bare hands, and I eat the raw fish. I don't even cook it. Do you know why? I ain't got time to cook. But I got the damn time to eat the raw fish at the Baja Ventura.
Oh, he needs to be in a Space Marine. I'm telling you. There should be a Space Marine AI version of Jesse Ventura. Jesse Ventura was such a badass. Let me tell you, man. Jesse Ventura is the legitimate badass. I'm telling you. It's just people don't know it. He's like a legitimate badass. Not afraid of nothing. Jesse Ventura is fearless. Not afraid of nothing. You need Jesse Ventura, man. We need Jesse Venturas in this world.
Big prices on offer every time. Have a wheel spin.
Ooh, this will fit right in. I purposely want my character to look goofy. So my character, it's a beefcake. It's a she-he, Baba Yaga, John Vikish, John Vikish. Oh man. I purposely wanted him to look goofy. I was like, I want something goofy. You know, something where people can laugh. I was like, what kind of goofy character can I make? Beefcake. It's a he-she. Or she-he. He-him. With a he-she. She with him, and they with them. Baba Yaga. Beefcake.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Ooh, let's check the water, huh? We need to check the water, man. See how the water is on a PS5 version. Come on now.
Let's go down to the Baja. I want to see you eat the raw fish from that Bronco.
Recalculating route.
Let me show you. You get in this Bronco and you eat the raw fish.
What? What happened?
Who kicked me out of the water? I was a Navy SEAL. I was a 12-time champion bodybuilder. My biceps were bigger than the Arnold's. And I was also the governor of Minnesota. And now I'm down in the Baja Ventura. They named this beach after me. Baja Ventura.
Looks good. Man, this game looks beautiful, man.
Turn right.
Oh yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well, Jesse Ventura, this resort club, it's empty. What's going on?
That's because nobody comes down to the Baja anymore. They're afraid to eat a little bit of a raw fish.
This looks beautiful. Wow. We're definitely at the Baja. Let's see what else we can do here. Come on.
Come on, show me what you can do here at the Baja. Use this broken down Bronco and show me what you can do. Come on now.
So that's awesome, that ELBARTO, that Space Marine is coming.
That's right, it's coming down to the Baja on a Game Pass. And I will be eating my raw fish with raw tacos. I don't cook my tacos. Everything I eat is raw. I ain't got time to cook. But I got time to eat raw fish down at the Baja. I'll tell you what, even if I drop my raw fish and it slipped from my hands down in a dirty toilet, I would pick it up and eat it. Cause I'm buddy to Jesse Ventura.
Horizon will cover all your expenses. Dale.
Hey, Beefcake. We're tracking well towards our first adventure. Keep going. We're all cheering for you.
Thanks, Haley.
In 100 yards, turn right.
Nice. It's the first one remastered? That's awesome, man. Ooh. The car mastery. Let's change the car. What else we've got? Ooh. McLaren, Porsche, Toyota. We need to buy some new cars. What can we buy? Hey, we got 2024 Corvette E-Ray. I think I already have that, didn't I? That's a Stingray. This is E-Ray. Let's check it out. Let's get in. Oh, this shit looks badass. Look at this. Oh yeah. Look at this detail, man. Oh man. Hold on. Let me show you the detail, guys. It was just like a... Take a screenshot. Maybe I can send you guys the screenshot. Let's, like right here. Take another screenshot. It looks amazing. Here, maybe I can share it to you guys. To the to the mods. I'm gonna share this so people can see it. Hold on. How do I share it? Screenshot. I got so many screenshots. There. 2 screenshots. There it is. I'm uploading those screenshots so you guys can look at it. I'll send the screenshot to you as well. ELBARTO. And to you as well, Brendan. Nice. Let me send it to you as well, Brendan. I want you guys to see it. It really looks good, man. But it looks better like in person on an OLED TV. Like, and you got a Pro Enhanced. The Pro Enhanced, you got to remember, this thing also supports Pro Enhanced. So Pro Enhanced, this thing looks even better. Look at this.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Come on. Get out.
In 200 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Nice.
Arrived at your destination.
Wait till you see my guys. I designed this racing setup. I'll make a video about it. You'll see it tomorrow. Wait till you see it, man. Oh, playing on a racing wheel, it's next level, dude. I use my 50-inch ultra-wide screen, connected my PlayStation 5 to it. I used the folding chair to make it look, you know, kind of like a racing chair. Then I use this folding desk that I have. I put my 50-inch on there, ultra-wide, and I also attached my Logitech G29 racing wheel. It looks amazing. I also have my old Thrustmaster T150, which I also use as well. My Thrustmaster T150, I will keep it here in my office so I can use it in the office. Well, when I come back, I'm going to go take a little break. I'm going to eat something. And when I come back, I'll use my Thrustmaster T150 to try it on my Thrustmaster T150. See how it runs with a Thrustmaster T150. So we'll do that. I'm gonna go and eat my dinner, and I'll be back. Yeah, Mr. 4K is back, guys. Cheer up, Cheer up, Mr. 4K's here. I'm back. Don't worry about the boogeyman at night, because I'm the one that kills the boogeyman. Remember, and I use pencils every night. Boogeymans don't bother me. After so many pencils, they were like, all right, this is ridiculous. This guy pulls the pencil out of his ass. I'll be back. All right, guys? I'll be back. Coming. Just going to eat something. Give me like maybe 25 minutes by the time I finish eating. By the time I set up my racing wheel here in the office, I promise you I will make a video tomorrow to show you the racing setup that I created. Katie and Shuki and ELBARTO and Brendan and Mike and everybody and Cami. I will show you. I'll make that video. I promise you. You will see it. So I will show you what I have in the bedroom, and I'll show you what I'm doing here in the office shortly with this little T150. It's on a budget racing wheel, but trust me, if you're on a budget and you don't want to spend a ridiculous amount of money and you just want to buy a PS5 Pro in this game, this wheel, Thrustmaster T150, I'll connect it with two cameras so you can see me and you can see the wheel when I come back. And it's a wheel on a budget, but it's still good. Okay, it's only $150 or 150 quids. You probably may get it for like $120, 120 quids, dirt cheap, but it gets the job done. It has a belt inside the mechanism, so it gives you the resistance on the belt. So when you're pulling, like let's say there's a resistance on the alignments to the left and you're pulling to the right, there's a resistance on the left. So if the alignments are pulling to the right, then you got the resistance to the right and you're pulling it to the left. That's what these belts are doing. Thank you guys. I'll be back. All right, and we'll continue. It's a Memorial Day here in the United States of America, and it doesn't feel like Monday. It feels like Sunday, you know, because everyone's taking 3 day, or some people 4 days. Some people took Friday off, so they have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, 4 days. Memorial Day is pretty big. Just like July 4th, I think July 4th, it's Friday. So a lot of people will take Thursday off, and they will enjoy Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 4 days. It's a Memorial Day, 4th of July here. It's a pretty big deal, during the summer. And then during the fall holidays, of course, we have Labor Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. And a lot of holidays during the holiday season. All right, I'll be right back. And again, thank you, ELBARTO. I'll be back, ELBARTO. Thank you, man. Much appreciated for making this happen. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for letting me know about the the Space Marine that's coming out next week. And thank you for this. I appreciate it. But I'll be back. About half an hour at most. I'll be back. I'll be back with my racing wheel. And tomorrow I'm going to make a video to show you my racing setup that I have, so you guys can check it out. I'll make that video and you will see it. And of course, Shuki, my one and only Shuki Babeba, of course. Shuki, I see you playing the Test Drive Limited. Cheap Crown. I see you. I see you playing it. Oh, Lord. Cheers. I'll be back, Shuki. See you guys in about half an hour.